schedule
organizing
quite
things.
yet. No, I'm ready. I just, yeah, I don't think you'll necessarily need anything on the map. I think I still have you guys on the map from last adventure, even though you guys technically would be back at the Opaline Vault at this point.
I'll be in 20 seconds.
Because, yeah, you guys basically finished, like, this job with working with, the Pashas.
It says next game in 37 minutes.
Oh, did I set the time on it for 6 o'clock?
Oh.
I bet
whatever.
it changed with DST.
It doesn't change on its own.
No, I probably just misclicked or something.
Whatever.
Or maybe when I clicked on it, I was thinking it was 6 o'clock for some reason. But yeah, we're good to start now.
Yep.
So.
Whee.
Yeah, you guys are in the Opaline Vault again. I think I already had her give you money for doing that job, but let's see. Do I have anything in chat about it? Maybe not.
What is the 6892 number? What's the 216920?
That's gotta be money, because
What are those?
That might be the money.
It's not high enough to be. It's not high enough to be XP.
Yeah, well, maybe it is actually.
Let's see if that's
likely.
No, I think that was the money you guys got.
What's
I'm walking around with like 12,000 GP at the moment.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure I gave you guys
that
money the
number
last
as
session.
my money, then we know it's good. I'm just double checking here. Equipment.
I'm still waiting for Hero Lab to open, but it's like,
yep, that was the money.
There's these things going on.
Yeah. I also see, like, Burger had a diplomacy check there, I think, to try to get some extra money, maybe. I don't know. I'm not sure what that was for exactly. But he didn't roll very well on it. It was a 6.
Yep. We good.
But yeah, so yeah, I'm pretty sure you guys are back in the Opaline Vault. And yeah, you guys actually found some information that was gonna be useful for her for like her working with the stone sages. And so she did mention that perhaps there would be like more work in the future regarding that stuff. She wasn't sure exactly because like she was kind of helping out like the stone sages there. It wasn't like something that she specifically was working for, but there was that I believe it was one of the stone sages was the one that kind of like hired you guys, indirectly hired you guys to go there, like asked her to do it, and then
diamond
friend of a friend kind of thing. But so you guys will be back in the Opaline Vault right now. Is there anything that you guys want to particularly do at the moment?
I don't
the
remember.
Opaline Vault.
I think we want to continue this kind of like
yeah, you guys wanted
to keep the creature wanted to like get revenge on the Emerald Sage.
Right, there was the mummy, the mummified Sphinx wanted to go find the Emerald Sage.
And then whatever the follow-up was for
whichever sage it was. There was an Amethyst Sage and an Emerald Sage, and I'd have to look it up again to figure it out.
But that I think we want to continue that line, and you know, this is a great opportunity for us to get powerful friends.
Right, you guys basically were like, I get that you guys wanted to keep like doing work here in the Opaline Vault, so don't worry about that. I got more of that lined up. Anything else though? Anything in particular you want to do? Anything like you wanted to do? If not, I can just move on. But
I can't think of anything I want to do. I don't have money to go shopping, really.
I mean, like
only 6892.
Like out of character, I think we should probably start looking into the ritual to summon Deklasar, and I guess like in character, I don't know like where we would start that.
We can discuss it in character too.
I feel
so-
like one of the things is we need someone who's able to decipher like arcane magic, and unfortunately we don't have Amber anymore. So maybe like I don't know, ask our Shaitan contact to see if he has anybody like that.
Mm-hmm. And you guys have actually told him a little bit about like what you guys were doing anyway. Like you guys already told him
Mm-hmm.
like what kind of when you guys were telling
He
a
seemed like a
story about how
trustworthy
you.
fellow.
And he seemed interested in it a little bit. Because yeah, that actually comes up again later. He like while you guys are kind of staying here again after doing that mission, like maybe a day or two later, he has you guys all summoned to talk to him.
Okay.
And he says he has something that might help you out on that. He says he offers
Alright,
like
we're
thanks.
listening.
He says thank you for helping my granddaughter with like that task that she wanted help with. It sounds like that went really well. She was very pleased with the results on that. And he says you've done a lot to curry my favor, and you guys have been very great guests. And as a show of my gratitude, and as an opportunity to perhaps curry further favor, I'm going to. I have found information about a powerful artifact that you might perhaps be willing to pursue.
We love artifacts.
And he tells you. So he says, this artifact is an ancient, by your standards perhaps, by my standards fairly new, but was lost. It was a powerful weapon that was created on the orders of the Sultana, but that was lost to the Freet hundreds of years ago. And I believe that I have information indicating where it might be found. Now, if you
Alright.
find it, you have two options. You can either use it yourself, because it is a powerful weapon and could perhaps aid you in your the coming battle against this demon lord that you wish to fight, or you can return it back to me, and I can, using that, I can perhaps get you even an introduction to the Sultana, and would gain you favor, not only with me, but perhaps with the Sultana herself.
And you said that this was an artifact. Did you say made by or just lost by the Ifrit?
No, the Ifrit stole it. Or at least
Okay.
that's what we thought. But it actually appears that it is located on the material plane in a remote volcano. That they lure its original. I mean, it's just a little. It's a little more complicated than this, but they lured the one who originally wielded it, the one who the Sultana had it forged for. They had stolen it at some point and lured him there, but seems that it perhaps is actually still at this old battleground where they lured him to. A shamed. This was a shamed Shaitan Pasha, similar ranked of my own, but was actually. He was more, unlike me though, he was more militarily inclined. He was a general in the Sultana's army.
Alright. Well, I think we are going to need the assistance of somebody like the, well, we're going to need the assistance of as many magically inclined people as we can, because we are intending to fight something pretty powerful. So, tell us, our generous benefactor, where might we start this quest?
He tells you that he says, I'm actually thinking that you worked so well with my granddaughter before that I was going to have her go with you for this, if you wish to pursue this. That would be pretty
Very
funny if
well.
it was Pedriarch's Island. And
I mean, I lost an artifact by throwing it into the volcano.
maybe it's that artifact. No, it's not. He tells you actually also, he's like, this artifact is a weapon that is called Fossil Blight. Which, if anyone has knowledge planes, I don't know if anybody does, though, in this party. But if you do, you can roll it.
Not this party.
Yo, we had some
I might have put a point into it. Let me check.
The Bard has it, at least.
Oh,
so, yeah,
Savath
Gorg
has,
could roll
like,
it.
has it too, but
No, I didn't put a point in it.
not a whole lot. So this is Sava, and
Alright,
I
Savath
have a
doesn't
cat
know anything
hissing
about
at a
it.
dog. Never mind me. Nothing to
Perfect.
do. And Gorg.
Alright. Gorg has heard the name Fossil Blight and just knows that it's a heavy pick that was created in the elemental plane of Earth, made out of adamantine and diamond.
Ooh, diamond! That's probably why he likes it.
Mm-hmm. But other than that, Gorg doesn't know anything other than the stuff that Nishan's telling you.
Mm-hmm.
And then yeah, you see that actually Taria, his granddaughter, is already there. So she says, like, it'll be a pleasure to work with you guys again.
All right. Yeah. We worked
Agreed.
well last time.
And yeah, he says this is in some distant place called Tiansha or something like that. I don't really know the material.
Oh, I've heard of
very
that
well.
place. They supposedly make good tea. At least that's what I've heard.
Yeah, Taria says she can plane shift you guys there.
All right.
But
We'll ask her for like a day or two for us to get ready, just in case we want to buy
Yep.
anything from the Opaline Vault.
yeah, and she nods and says that is wise. You probably this weapon is supposed to be stuck inside a volcano. So we want to prepare for the environmental conditions that would be present in such a place. Perhaps bringing things to be able to resist the heat, in particular, would be a wise choice. And she tells you as well, like, supposedly the general who used to have this weapon volunteered his soul to create a construct of sorts to power it, and they lured this construct there as well. That it's who knows if that thing's still there or not. Perhaps they trapped it there with the weapon still there as well.
So, do you
But
think
it
there's
might
some
have
kind of
gone mad.
construct?
Potentially. I'm not sure what for sure, but
All right. Well, we've handled constructs before.
Alright, I don't know if there's anything I want to buy other than maybe Endure Elements. You can get a potion, right?
Yeah, I mean, I'll thank him for the information and all that, and then perhaps ask our lady friend what she would suggest for environmental protection.
She says perhaps getting like a potion of resist energy fire would be smart.
Okay.
But failing that, at least an endure elements. Perhaps also getting something like an air bubble spell or something like that might be smart too. Potentially, volcanoes sometimes can have like toxic fumes.
Okay, great. Then we'll get prepared and we'll meet back up with you in tomorrow or day after.
All right, that sounds good. Oh, my server to the connection has been interrupted on Roll20.
Oh yeah, same
Is that
here.
just me? No,
it's
back.
Well, it went
It's
away,
back.
so I don't know. We'll plan on meeting tomorrow. I think we'll be ready in one day.
Okay.
Assuming it's, we can still go to the market today. It's not late.
No, it's. I mean, you're in the plane of Earth anyway, so there isn't even a natural day-night cycle anyway.
Is the market just open 24/7 then, or what?
Yeah, probably in general they probably are. I mean, they'd have stuff closed at kind of erratic hours, but it's such a big city that you can, once store's closed,
There's
you
always
can probably
people.
find there's someone else that'll be selling the same stuff generally, especially for like low-level gear like that, like a potions of endure elements and resist energy, things like that. I mean, keep in mind this is a city with like 6 million people living in it.
Yep.
I wish I had like a
We're
picture
in
of
the
it.
center of it all.
Tried to find one.
You had one earlier.
For the Opaline Vault?
Yeah. You gave us a URL or something of it.
Oh, okay.
Like on Google or something, and just went and looked at it. It was super neato. Out of character, Pluto, is there like a air bubble communal or something that would work for multiple people? Or do I just have to cast it for each person?
I feel like there has to be a communal version of it. Maybe it might be communal.
I know it doesn't say communal on this.
Okay, yeah, actually,
target is one creature touched.
The spell Air Bubble actually is. Yeah, it's one creature touched. There might be a communal version.
Usually it would be on here if it was.
Maybe not. I know Life Bubble is. Life Bubble works for multiples, so that's a much higher level version. Yeah, I guess they don't have one. I'm surprised. Yeah, I guess there is no communal air bubble. I feel like there should be like a level 2 spell that's like communal air bubble though. Like usually the communal version of a spell is just one level higher.
Yeah.
So, I don't know. I mean, for a potion, I guess it would be hard to have communal air bubble, right? But if you're getting a scroll, I feel like you should be able to get a communal version of it. I don't know. I'll roll. You can get it as a level 2 scroll if you want.
Because of the toxic fumes inside of a volcano.
Oh, toxic.
Yeah, sometimes there are toxic fumes in volcanoes.
And say I actually have every spell we've talked about on my spell list. So
Yeah. Yeah,
I
warpers
could
things.
do a
Just
lot
prepare it.
of that stuff.
Yeah.
So yeah, I'm changing my
And who knows, you
prepared
might not even
spells.
you might not even need it. This is just speculation on Taria's
True.
part here, rather.
But she seems pretty smart. I'm gonna trust her judgment on this. So first level spells, I get 6. So people going are gonna be. Let's see. I assume Ron's character, I don't remember his name, isn't going.
Yeah, I don't want to NPC him, so probably not.
So Savath, Gorig, Graziel, and Brugar, and the lady, so 5 people.
Yep. She would have told you as well, though, like not to worry about like environmental spells with her. She'll take care of herself. Yeah.
Okay.
She'll procure the necessary potions for her own safety.
I'll just prepare 4 air bubbles.
All right.
I think.
I mean, you probably have a
Um,
decent number of level 1 slots, and what else are you going to use them for?
Exactly. Divine favor. Plus 3s are just good. So I'm going to tell the party what I'm asking Gazre for and what I think I can provide. I'll also ask Gazre to bless us with the ability to endure elements.
Yeah, endure elements last 24 hours too, so.
Yeah, I'm going to use the communal version. Because it's a 2nd level spell.
Yeah. All right. I think I'm.
And yeah, I'm still getting stuff ready, but 1 endure elements is 24 hours, and then split 4 ways. So
you have a little bit of time.
6 hours each. That
I'll play you guys kind of to a map.
enough.
It's actually just a picture of a mountain, but I'll play you guys to that.
And then there's resist energy, communal.
Just gonna use this for a lot of stuff. At the beginning of it's just gonna be kind of a more theater of the mind kind of thing, but I wanted to have something, so
yeah.
It's a mountain that maybe is familiar to some people that I'm using as the background picture. So let's see here. This would be like, yeah, the next day you guys meet up and, Taria asks if you guys are ready to leave.
One rule question out of character.
Sure.
Does resist energy stack with endure elements? The resistance?
Oh, I know that mountain.
Well, endure elements doesn't.
Resistance bonus.
Resist energy just gives you like energy resistance. Endure elements doesn't actually give you any energy resistance. It just gives you like.
Oh, I was reading the mythic version. Sorry. Mythic version gives you resistance 5 for each.
Oh, nice. Yeah, I don't think those would stack otherwise if they would, but yeah, the main thing there is endure elements last like really long, but it only works for like the type of heat that might make you fatigued or something. Like it makes it so
Yeah.
the deal, or like non-lethal
do-
damage from being in a ton of heat. But like, yeah, if you have the resist energy, you probably wouldn't need to worry about that part of it. But the thing is, resist energy is much shorter duration.
Do
But
I
you
know
might be-
if like 6 hours is going to be long enough, or do I think 12
You're
hours
not
might
sure
be
because
needed? Okay.
you know that plane shift will probably like plane shift oftentimes will take you off target by potentially like hundreds of miles. So you might end up having to like walk a pretty good distance, depending
Okay,
on where exactly
then
the plane shift ends up taking you to.
I'll definitely just have 2 of these endure elements, so we have 12 hours. Sorry, I just have to put all these spells on my sheet so I can, click the
Yeah,
button.
that's fine.
So I'm almost done. Forget life bubble. It's a 5th level. Yeah. Finally, resist energy, which I actually already have on here.
I assume though that even though you're still doing it in there, you've already done it in character. So, she's going to plane shift
At
you
least the
guys
endure elements,
to. Yeah, she's going to plane shift you guys to the material plane now.
Okay, I'm ready for the transportation.
Yep. And you get the usual kind of vertigo sensation as you find yourself upended, and you're now back on the material plane with.
I gotta take a phone call.
Okay, and you have sky above you again. It is the daytime. It's like early morning. And you're kind of in like there's like you're out in in nature. You can hear there's like the sounds of some wildlife, like birds and stuff, and you can see off in the distance. You see a mountain, and yeah, Taria takes a second to like kind of orient herself, and says, "Good, we're fairly close." Plane shifting can be sometimes a little erratic.
Yeah.
Okay, I'm back.
Okay, so where are we? We're just like in near the mountain, right?
Yep. So she tells you, "It looks like we just need to walk towards the mountain, and we should be fine."
All right.
And the mountain is to your east right now.
Then we will start ascending towards the east, and I assume that she's going to take point and guide us.
Yep. Yeah, she starts heading towards it.
We're gonna fly.
And if you want to fly, feel free. It's it's not super. There's like I said, there's like it's kind of a wooded area, but there's not like super thick, like a super thick forest. It's pretty easy to move through, even though there isn't in this part of it any roads. But at some point, you actually get to a point where you guys like come across what looks like a road that was intentionally like cut through it. It looks like it's a little bit overgrown, but you can definitely tell like there are signs that there was like a man-made trail through this part. And after about an hour or two, probably we'll say 2 hours and 15 minutes, you guys come up to, you're kind of getting to the point where the mountain is starting to move up, and you guys get to like this old looking shrine. And she says, "I think I remember hearing about this." And she kind of moves towards the shrine. What do you guys do?
I will follow her.
Okay.
Is there any kind of writing near or on the shrine that I can see?
When you guys get a little bit closer, you see that there are some writings It looks like a little bit of writing, and there's also some like artwork.
I'll look at it.
And this is, like I said, this is kind of in the foothills of the mountains. So you guys have started moving uphill as you get to this.
All right, I'm attempting to cook dinner, but I'm here.
Okay.
Should we roll perceptions?
Sure.
I don't know.
Make sure that we don't get ambushed by randomness.
Sure. So you're looking out. So the images you see, kind of looking in there, you see one that is depicting, it's like depicting a woman, but you notice in like one of them in there, and you get maybe Taria would point this out if you don't see it yourself. She points out that there's in one of the like artwork, like art depictions there. There's a you can see two Ifrit fighting a Shaitan. And another part, like in the kind of in the background there, is you see a lumbering colossus crushing several foes. There's another one in there. So she mentions that this that one of like a contact of her grandfather has been to this shrine and that's how they heard about this being here. And she points at another one. She says this one, I think in particular, and one of there's a kind of a carving over there that it has there's an Ifrit figure in the foreground of this drawing that's holding a crystalline spike. And he looks like he's kind of like, he's got kind of this pose like he's moving away from it, but there's like that same lumbering colossus from the other drawing looks like it's like moving towards him, and he's like kind of luring it away, like he's moving away from it, but not turning his back to it, like he's trying to egg it on.
And he's luring it away with the thing in his hand?
Yes, and the thing in his hand this looks like it might be fossil blight. We're pretty sure. The fact that it's Ifriti and a Shaitan like fighting each other, and this colossus here, it's too much of a coincidence. So we figure it has to be somewhere in this volcano up here.
Mm-hmm. Seems like we're on the right track. Let's continue.
All right. She agrees and says, "Yes, let's." And you guys move out past the shrine.
I'll give the shrine a quick look, just to see if there's anything that I couldn't find at a cursory glance. I'll give it an inspection.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception.
Okay. Any unusual stonework?
You just you don't find much other than some more details on the artwork. You do find that one of them has, you find kind of like a spot where like you didn't notice initially because there was kind of like dust and maybe some kind of vines that are kind of growing into the shrine that had like covered it up. But you find there's actually an engraving that has that actually kind of gives some extra context to the drawings you see here. And you find stuff that says like here chronicles the the exploits of Onkili.
Alright, and I assume that's the Shaitan. Because he's the only one that's pictured, like, twice, aside from the construct. Alright, Brugar will take a quick note of that.
Alright.
And then I guess we'll all continue on, as long as everybody else is good too.
The secret's back yet? Oh, she's making dinner. Okay, so she's hearing. Okay.
Yep, I'm
Sorry,
good.
for a second I thought she was had a phone call, but I think she just said she went to get food. Anybody have knowledge, history, or knowledge nobility?
Gorg.
Gorg has it.
Yeah, let me
I do
try
not
that.
have any of those.
If I get a
One or
check
the other.
on that.
History or no?
Yeah, history or nobility.
Okay, that's history, and Gorg is gonna try. Let's see, history or nobility. Gorg's gonna go for nobles.
Okay. Alright. Savath actually realizes that this depiction, like these like murals, they're the name Onkili actually does not refer to the Shaitan. It refers to a different figure that's in most of these paintings as well, a human woman who is actually a hero, like a local hero kind of around in a region of Tiansha, which is where you guys are at right now. So Savath knows that she was known for doing 68 great deeds, which at least from like an old folk tale, and which include things such as slaying great beasts, act of kindness, unifying people against a common enemy, that sort of thing. And that this temple is what is honoring her life, basically. You also know that there is this mountain has something that is called the Hero's Path that ascends towards the top of the mountain.
I assume that's what we're on.
Yeah, so Savath would realize that that would be like behind this shrine, probably that's a path that leads up the mountain, basically. Yeah, and according to the tale, she first came here and ascended the mountain herself, which is what led to her becoming a hero. Supposedly, she heard the call of a powerful kami, which is kind of like a spirit of the land.
Burgar's never heard of them.
But other than that, yeah, that's about all Savath knows, and no one else has even heard that name before. Savath's like the only one that actually like picks up on that. Taria says whoever she was, I'm sure she's probably dead now. we should get moving. Assuming you guys do so.
Yep. I continue to let her guide the way.
Yep. Sure.
All right.
This is pretty relaxing for a dwarf.
And we are not in the volcano yet, or we're
You
like
guys
just in
are on the
cave
slopes of
entrance?
it. You guys, not even the cave entrance. You guys are on the slopes of the mountain.
Wait, where do we see like the drawing of the?
This was a shrine
stuff.
in the foothills of the mountain.
Oh, I was thinking the shrine was like in a cave in the mountain. Okay, okay.
Mm-mm. No, this is.
So we're
this
still.
is,
This is like in Skyrim, going up the big mountain to talk to the.
Yes, actually, that's a very
mouth people.
apt comparison. Yeah, that's a very apt comparison.
Mouth people. I don't know what they're called, but yeah.
The graybeards or whatever that do the
Yeah.
shouting.
Yeah, but you know, the snowy path with all the shrines along the way. Same thing.
So,
Cool.
yep, you guys start making your way up the mountain.
And
It
if
starts getting a
conditions
little bit-
seem treacherous, I would definitely, stop to cast some,
Okay.
resist energy kind of stuff, like even against cold. If it's like in, what's it called, a blizzard or something up here.
Nope, it's actually very, very nice, relaxing weather. Very calm out.
Awesome.
And yeah, you guys continue making your way up the mountain for another couple hours, actually. And eventually, kind of get up to as far. I mean, you're definitely like quite a bit higher now. You can actually see a lot of the surrounding landscape. To either side of the mountain that you guys are walking up. So you see, for example, up to the north, you see that there looks like there's more like ruins and like and such like scattered around through like the northern landscape. Like you can see, it looks like there's like more perhaps like ancient shrines and temples and such up there. In the south, you actually see, looks like there's a little like town kind of down below it, down to the south.
Cool.
And so you guys get a little bit closer up. You guys get to like you guys keep going, you guys get pretty high up, and you actually get to the point where you guys are kind of like in the cloud layers. There aren't very many clouds present right now, but you kind of are at the spot where like, there's a few wisps of cloud, and they're kind of at your level. You're very, very high up now, and you get to a spot where you see a Tory-style arch, and like you can actually see like a very obvious like man-made path kind of behind it.
All right.
Can roll a knowledge religion check on this, or knowledge local. But yeah, this is like the kind of like you guys can probably picture
so bad.
the arch, right? Like the kind of the Asian style arch that has like the that's what they mean by the Tory style. You guys know what I'm talking about.
Yeah. I know the St. Louis Arch.
It's not like that one.
When you say Asian arch, is it? It's actually an arch.
Yes.
I have no idea.
All right, sorry, I was.
I mean,
Doing
I guess
writing.
it's kind of the weird. It's
it
not
looks flat at
not
the
like
top.
a, yeah. It's kind of flat at the top.
Okay, yeah.
That's
I googled
yeah.
Asian arch and Tory came up.
That's religion.
yeah. It was
Yeah,
two
I know
eyes
what you're
at the
talking
end.
about now. it's not an arch shape,
No, they call it an arch.
but
Does
yeah,
Gorg know
okay.
anything
Yeah,
with
generally it's like
religion?
the kind of thing you'd see in Japanese Shinto. Gorg, yes, with knowledge
I
of religion.
probably
He
don't.
knows more than me.
Gorg realizes that this is like this arch would signify as a metaphorical border between the mortal and spirit realm.
Oh.
Gorg would probably realize that potentially if there are like powerful spirit creatures here, perhaps like this legendary kami that you heard about in that Savath mentioned, and like Ankiles like story, her legend. If that thing is here, you perhaps might want to show proper reverence and follow the rules of the trail beyond to not offend the spirits of the mountain, if they indeed exist. There are things like embedded in the like there's prayer wheels basically embedded within the gate, but I don't think anybody in this party can speak any of the languages that they're written in. So you may have
I don't have languages.
all right. Anybody have
I have
Tien?
common.
I don't.
No.
No Tang or Nagaji?
Nope.
Anybody have comprehend languages they want to cast, perhaps?
That's a good
No.
question. Does
I know our
Gorg
Sork
have that?
or wizard friend could.
Let's see,
Or she had
Savath.
share languages.
She had share languages, yeah. See
Does she know what it
she
says? I asked
Cannot
her.
help us.
She shakes her head, says she doesn't know. She doesn't know very much about the languages in this part of the world. She hasn't been here very often.
Same.
All right, and we'll roll a perception check.
That
I
one I
can do.
have. Continuing my below 10 rolls.
Okay, that's still good enough.
It's still
Raziel
good, yeah.
notices. Actually, Raziel notices that there is one thing on the shrine that is written in Taldan or Common. Strangely enough, and it says, "Pay the proper respect to Old Man Mountain, as flattery wins you his way."
Okay.
Interesting. I'll point that out to the party and be like, it would be wise for us to follow these things as one who, you know, follows a deity in Gazre. I know that these kinds of messages usually have meaning.
Well, I mean, it's to whatchamacallit. It's to provide proper flattery. Whoever this old man mountain is enjoys being flattered. Who knows, we might just meet this person.
All right, maybe. Yeah, Taria mentions like it's too bad that we don't really know exactly what the how to best pay the proper respect, but perhaps there'll be clues or something.
Hopefully. Otherwise, they might just want, something valuable. It's usually a way to get on somebody's good side.
Maybe. Alright. She moves kind of past the gate, kind of cautiously, like she's looking around. But
Okay.
nothing seems to really happen. You guys do get like an even better view of from up here of like, the hillside or the stuff to the north and south there. Like I said, it's a very, very beautiful view. You got ruins and it's a beautiful landscape to the north, and then to the south there's a see a little like a town down there. It looks like there's like a lot of people moving around down there.
Mm-hmm.
And what you see on the other side of it is there is an impressive set of broad stone stairs that winds around several natural hot springs on a steep slope. Looks like there are well over 50 of them. If you take the time to count them, there are 68 in total.
I don't think
No, I
we
don't
do,
take the time to
but
count them. Got them.
We'll play the guessing game,
Still no.
How many things are in the jar? How many marbles are in the jar?
Yeah. You might have a little bit of context actually already to just guess that there's 68, actually.
Oh.
Right? From your previous knowledge roll that you made for Savath?
Yeah, I guess so.
Because Savath remembered that there were 68 known deeds of Ankili.
Right.
So perhaps there's a step for each deed.
Cool.
And you actually notice that there are inscriptions on the on like each of the steps. It looks like they're in 3 different languages, similar to the language. It looks like they're probably the same languages that were on the gate. So unfortunately, I don't think anybody here can read them.
Yeah, and what's her face doesn't know how to read it, or doesn't have a spell to let her read it.
She says she doesn't have one prepared right now.
Okay, neither do I.
Me neither. Not that I can prepare things.
Oh well, it's probably not important. Anything important they'll put in Talden, as we already found out.
Yeah. What do you guys do? You guys start moving up the stairs?
Keep
Do
going.
anything in particular?
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, just keep an eye out for anything that might have to do with respecting the mountain or its, shrines or whatever.
You can roll a perception check.
Not littering.
Not littering.
Definitely
That's
not
probably
littering.
a good start.
But
Yeah,
I
that's
want
probably
to
a
see
good
if I
start.
spot anything that might be what was being referenced earlier.
You notice that each of the stairs treads have like slight indentions on them, and you think that perhaps you're supposed to like kneel on each step. Perhaps
Oh god.
perhaps there's some sort of like
Oh.
religious kind of thing you're supposed to do.
How many steps are there?
68
There are
steps.
68.
Kneeling
I
68
advise
times
the
is gonna
party,
take a long time.
and I'm going to
Mhm.
do it. I'm going to kneel on every step.
Alright.
Okay.
Alright.
Watch.
You guys can go ahead without me. You
Dragons
can
don't
watch.
kneel.
You can wait. You can do whatever you want, but I'm gonna do it because I put a lot of weight behind this kind of religious
Yeah.
belief.
Yeah, go for it. That's
All right.
And if it were Godra,
Roll.
I'd definitely do it.
Roll a fortitude save, as doing this is very exhausting.
You know what? Since it's to like a mountain, I feel like a dwarf would. This is a weird way to
Plus,
show your.
You're already so close to the
respect
ground
to a
being
mountain?
a dwarf. It's really not that hard for you.
Well, yeah, but I feel like
That's why I tell
Burger
you
would think that
when we're
this is a
doing it.
weird way to show respect to a mountain or a something of the mountain, but it is a mountain, and we dwarves love our mountains. So he'll humor the whatchamacallit.
Okay.
He'll humor these traditions, and he'll do it.
He'll also kneel. To the
This is
mountain.
actually
Okay.
more of like a workout for him.
Yeah, just go ahead and also roll that fortitude save then.
This will be easy,
It's not
even
a
on
great
a low
but
roll.
You're fine. It does not fatigue you. Taria will also attempt to do it. Hey, she's also fine. Does Savath also decide to like follow and Gorg? Do you guys decide to also kneel at the steps as well?
Gorg starts to do it, and Savath is being like grouchy about it, saying this is dumb. But then, like, I think eventually Gorg talks her into just doing it, just in case.
Okay.
So I guess you want fortitude saves from the dragons. She may or may not be using
Yep.
her wings to help a little.
All right.
Let's start with Gorg's fortitude.
Okay, you're fine. Savath is definitely fine. As you guys get towards the top of it, as you're coming along, you start seeing billows of saffron smoke pouring from several vents in the mountain's surface, shrouding the area in light fog. This leg grows foreboding as the harsh roiling of sulfur and the burping of noxious gases mimic the angry belly of some imagined beast.
Time for the air bubbles.
Food's almost done.
Yeah, this might be the time where you use the air bubbles. It looks like they're kind of off the side, and as long as you stick it on the path, there's the gas somehow is like as if perhaps it was being protected by something supernatural. It seems like the path itself is at least initially. But as you get a little bit closer, it does look like it's kind of starting to seep into it. So, do you want to use your air bubbles now?
Sure. Why not?
Okay.
And I have 4 of them prepared, and I'll cast all 4, and I'm not gonna hit the button because it'll be annoying. But, yep.
Yeah, and Taria drinks a potion of air bubble as well.
Alright. So we're all good?
Mm-hmm.
Think so.
And as you guys near the top of the mountain, I want everyone to roll a will save.
Although the air bubble only lasts a minute per level, so it's only like 13 minutes. But
yeah.
Yep, seems like a good time to do it. Hopefully we don't need it
So
later.
everyone roll a will save. Something's happening.
Will save. More like won't save. Okay, I saved. Ever since the Mantis games, man, I learned my lesson. That's all I'm saying.
If this is for dragons or fear, I get bonus.
Okay.
So there's Savath. And if it's a bard or language dependent, Gorg gets bonus.
Alright. Alright, it looks like everyone made their save. You do get this kind of you get like a little bit of this compulsion to like go and investigate this area near in like a nearby fumarole. Like it's you kind of have this like vision a little bit, and like not really a full on like it blocks out your vision, but you have this like image that kind of creeps into your head of an ironclad warrior standing over one of the nearby fumaroles, and you're kind of like drawn towards it, but you're not compelled to go to it. You still could if you'd like, though, but you're not compelled to do it. You feel like something was trying to like creep into your mind and pull you there. Tarya, kind of shakes her head and says, "What was that?"
I don't know. I'm not afraid of it, but I think it would be foolish to just kind of go there. Not that I'm afraid or anything.
Yeah. Seems like a good idea to not go there.
Okay. So you guys continue moving then?
Yeah, for now. It's kind of weird. I'm sure there's some kind of like thing or encounter there, but
yeah. I mean,
guess we'll just avoid it for now.
If you just completely avoid it, I usually will still give you.
Our deaths. It's good.
Yeah.
Or yeah, it could be something else, but yeah.
Some strange mountain.
All right, so you guys continue. You guys continue up. Your air bubble probably actually wears off a little bit before you get to it, but fortunately, you guys have gotten through like the thickest part of it, and now you guys are to the part where it kind of smells bad and has that kind of sulfury smell. But you're outside of the part where you think there would be any like danger from it. At least you've gotten above that.
That's good.
And you finally get up to the top, and you're above this gas. You're near the summit of the mountain, and there's another one of those gates at the very top of these stairs.
Another gate. I wonder if this one's an actual gate. Did we go through the other
Probably.
one?
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Yeah, we get through the Shiny Neil area.
Yeah, Tarya kind of looks around, is like, I wonder if something happens when we go through that one.
Maybe. Do you suppose we paid our respects yet?
I hope so, but I'm not sure.
Yeah.
This sort of stuff is always... This sort of, like, spiritual kind of stuff is not something I ever really feel like I understand.
Me neither.
Yeah, I shrugged my shoulder. I'm not super good on it. That's why we keep him around, and I point at Razor.
That's not the only reason you keep me around.
No, that's
And
definitely
I
the only reason.
motion towards my daggers.
Yeah, that's definitely the only reason.
I do like kind of a quick draw, spin the dagger around, like toss in the air, spin it around, and catch it and put it back real fast. It's like showing off skills with the daggers.
Watch out, the more you do that in front of Gorg, he's gonna be doing it too.
Alright. Altaria kind of says, well, no sense loitering around, I suppose, and walks through the gate.
Oh, yeah, you first, I guess, and I'll follow.
Okay. Does everybody go through it?
Yep.
Alright. Shortly after you pass through it, there's a tremor ripples through the area. I feel like the mountain shakes a little bit.
Whoa.
And a very, very large humanoid-shaped creature emerges from up ahead of you from under the snow.
I am very large.
And let me see, I got him on the
Oh my-
GM. I got some artwork here. Looks kind of like that. It looks kind of goofy. This would be a knowledge planes if you want to identify what it is.
Mountain
But
on
this
your
is
head.
very large. He has like a mountain on his head. God, how tall is this thing again? It's absurdly tall.
I should probably get knowledge planes at some point, I guess.
Yeah, it's enormous amalgamation of stone and plant taking the shape of an old man.
Hmm.
And shit, I should have this open already. Alright, here we go. I just want to give you like the actual like how tall he is. Yeah, it's 38 feet tall. So
Oh,
very, very tall.
very big.
Very big. And he looks at you, down at you, and begins to speak. He has serene eyes and a slow cadence. He says, I am Old Man Mountain.
I was expecting a
and
high
I
pitch
have been your constant companion on your journey along the hero's path.
Oh?
All of your actions have measured your character, but the time for measure is over. I know what you seek under my mountain, and I have reason to prevent you from reaching it. But I also desire to rid my range of this blight. Like the mortal hero and Kili before you, I offered you a chance to sway me to your cause and ease my worries. If you succeed, you may enter my volcano, but if you fail, you must leave at once. Convince me. He looks at you expectantly.
Nice.
He's like sitting at a
Straight
table
sweet.
with a sign in
We
front
will
of it.
prove ourselves
Convince me
worthy.
otherwise.
Alright, I'm gonna do that. I'm gonna do what Brugar does best when he has to do something charismatic for people. And he's gonna start telling a story.
Oh.
Okay.
Telling a mighty story. He's gonna drink a potion of heroism.
Alright.
We're gonna need this
man.
heroicness.
You think telling
Let
a
me
story is
just-
gonna help?
Wet in my throat before telling my story.
This will help explain our worthiness.
Yeah.
Right, I start to give him a condensed epic of our trials thus far in trying to whatchamacallit, gain the power needed to rid the world of Deklausar.
Okay.
Oh man, Gorg could have inspired your
He
competence.
listens to you intently.
I give him some dwarven verses with a lot of
And
yeah,
it looks
go
like he's into it. He's kind of nodding along as you're telling him about the the kind of the ordeals you've gone through, like some of your other trials that you've overcome.
Including the one with fear, which was very similar.
And perhaps when you reach the end, he nods again and says, "Yours is a hero's response."
I'm like, I'm with him. But no, I don't know if Brugard talked about the Fier trial, but if not, I would.
I wasn't there for that.
Okay,
I was in canon. Brugar was not there.
Brugar was on a boat
right,
sailing back from Corvosa, so he probably doesn't tell that part of the story. Do you want to tell that part of the story?
I will definitely tell that part, and I will show the dagger that Fier granted us.
If you do not have perform oratory, you can also use diplomacy to attempt to tell that tale to him.
Sure.
You can also use bluff if you wish to exaggerate it.
I don't. I'm unfortunately not a good storyteller, but sometimes lucky.
Okay, you try to tell it, and he doesn't seem as into it.
So, but
he says, "I am unmoved."
Story. It's not about
you disappoint your ancestors.
Oh no, it's about showing him that I am of true heart.
All right.
So whatever.
He says
after that he says he's not moving. I'm like, I'm with him.
So I say aloud, some of us speak with our actions more than our words. Fortunately, I'm a dwarf that speaks with both.
Says, truly, you seem like a competent bunch. However, competence alone is not enough. Why should I entrust this powerful diamond pick to you? What do you intend to do with it?
We intend to return it to the rightful owners.
Do we know who the rightful owners technically
We heard that it was made for the Sultana. The plane of Earth. And we are hoping that her favor will grant us insight into how to best tackle this demon who we know that he took the domain of animals from this other god, right?
Yeah, Draconis.
Yeah, so we want to help purify what was once pure and that is now tainted by this Deklausar. And if favor with the Sultana will help us get there, then we're willing to show you our good and heroic intent.
He says, I can support you in this goal. You are worthy. However, I do have one further question. before you proceed. Your journey is not without cost, for when you remove the diamond pick from this entombed juggernaut, it shall awaken. You must be sure to destroy it, for it will otherwise rampage down the mountain. Also, rousing it will surely trigger a volcanic eruption. How do you plan to contain the lava? I can direct this devastation, but if I do so, we must decide where it shall be directed, north or south. But know that the choice is a death sentence to all in the lava's path. Decide.
Oh.
What's north and what's
Well, I look
south?
at the other.
North, there are, it looked like there was a bunch of, like, you could see, like ancient temples and ruins and such dotting the landscape. To the south, there was obviously a village there. It looked like there were people, like, down inside the village, moving around, and it looked like it was a living, active village.
Forfeit history, for sure. My vote is directed not to the village, but to the temples.
Well, what's on the other side, though? Because there's a village on one side, and then did he say what's on the other side?
Temples.
Well, you
Ancient temples.
guys saw like ancient temples and ruins on one side. Anybody has knowledge geography? You can roll that here.
Maybe? No. Only engineering and engineering.
Nope.
Okay, I'm just gonna ask this before we make a decision. Does anybody have any kind of magic that could deal with this?
Potentially.
No.
Like, right now?
No.
Yeah, Taria says, I don't have anything nearly powerful enough. I'm only a level 9 Arcanist. I can't do anything with
She
it.
says that.
Well, yeah, if Savath said, if everybody's in agreement, then we would not endanger the people who are living
in
right
that
now.
village.
And
Yeah.
while it is a difficult decision, and by no means the correct decision, it's one that we are willing to accept responsibility for.
Okay. Can roll a sense motive as well, right here.
Maybe
Okay.
maybe we can
I
go
can do that.
excavate the
Trick.
ruins and then come back in a year.
Maybe.
Sense motive. Oh, okay, hold on.
Raziel thinks that this creature is holding something back. Like, he seemed kind of hesitant. Savath gets the same sense.
I question him. You're asking us to make a choice between killing innocent people and destroying priceless history and religion. What kind of choice is that? What is it you're not telling us?
Well, there is perhaps another way. Down my eastern slope sprawls the Valley of the Valorous, a barren landscape where a pair of celestial beings known as the Bulls of Heaven stand sentinel over a shrine to Yamatsumi. If you can sway them to depart the valley and relocate the shrine, perhaps I could send the lava there instead.
Wait. You're willing to destroy ancient ruins on this planet or a village, but not these celestial beings in a shrine? What holds them so much higher than the other options?
They are very important to me.
Oh, enough said.
It's a sacred shrine on this mountain.
Mm-hmm.
And as you know, I am the mountain.
Yes, yes. Well, who's got their convincing pants on?
Give me some time to think this over and consult with my god about this decision. It's not something I want to
He
take
nods.
lightly.
He says, yeah, he says, you may take as much as you want. Time for you is fleeting. I am a mountain. Yeah, he works on geological time, so he's fine. He can wait.
He's like, it took 1,000,000 years to grow my toe. I have a toe now.
Yeah. There's like this really funny webcomic from, I think it was Perry Bible Fellowship, and they had one where it was like Mountain Dad was the name of the comic, and it had like this mountain and there's like this little hill next to it. And the hill's like, Dad, will I ever be as big as you? And the mountain says, never. It's great. I don't even know why like that makes me laugh so much, but
So while I'm communing with Gazray / reading through the cleric spell list, Pluto,
you have like
is
an
there
open slot.
anything you can think of that might work here? I mean, if you have something
Not
in mind
off the
you
top
don't
of my
want to tell
head,
me,
but-
then that's fine.
What are you looking for, Zerdrim? Something to deal with the lava flow, or to
Something
deal with the
to
shrine?
deal with the lava flow, to move it to a different plane, or to
I'll be right back.
math harden it.
Magic to us is not strong enough to do those kind of things. Like, it's out of our capability unless we have like wish abilities. So there's really no spell.
I was reading through this earlier, and I thought I remembered something about messing with the environment.
Yeah, there's control weather, but you can't control lava.
Yeah, control weather won't be quite right, but
Yeah. Oh, I mean, what if we make it snow and stop the lava sooner? Will that? I mean, it might take a
It's
while,
not
but...
gonna.
No.
Lava's there's too much of it. It's too voluminous.
yeah, this would be more like pyroclastic flow. Think like Mount St. Helens erupting.
Mm-hmm.
I mean,
I
mean,
if you look
at
saw it.
Yeah, if you look at the picture of this, the artwork, the picture that I'm using to represent this mountain,
Pretty close.
it is close. It's Mount Rainier. It's like the same mountain range. That's the picture I used, was a picture of Mount Rainier. But yeah, that'd be the type of mountain it'd be.
My dad's climbed that a couple of times.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I
Used to
love
be a
Mount Rainier.
mountaineer.
It's really pretty. Yeah. If it ever actually erupted, like Seattle area, it would be like in some pretty deep shit, potentially, especially Tacoma.
So, Pluto, I'm just putting this out there. I do have an endless decanter of water.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I mean, if you can come up with something creative, it might work. Like I said, this is just the default way of handling it.
Yeah.
No, I don't think there's anything that's going to be on a large enough scale to deal with this.
At least not through our magic. But if we have friends in high places, they might be able to. But
perhaps Fier could help, but I don't want to call him in.
Let's have a chat with these celestial beings.
Yeah, The only thing is
The
we
bowls
came
of
all the way
heaven.
up here, so it's like we gotta go all the way back down and all the way back up.
Well, the bowls of heaven are on the other side of the mountain, actually. So you don't even have to deal with the stairs.
Yeah, it just seems like, whatever. Yeah. I guess
It's like,
the artifact's not going anywhere. It's been here thousands of years or whatever.
hundreds
of years, at
only,
least.
actually.
You don't want to play MMO adventures in your RPG?
It's like, I think it was DM of the Rings had like one of the things, they have the little text underneath each of their comics, and they have one where they're like, the amount of fuss PCs throw for having to walk places is almost like they actually have to walk. Like, oh man, we gotta walk for 3 whole days.
Yeah.
Like, oh, that's terrible. And I'm like, what?
Yep,
We're just
you're
gonna
right.
gloss over it in like 10 seconds. But all right, sure.
That's DM of
It's
the
terrible.
Rings.
Yeah, I mean that's actually these people are getting into characters, so I shouldn't bust people's balls for it. But yeah,
Yeah.
it's actually a good thing,
okay.
really. But yeah. But yeah, that is something that might be kind of annoying to you in character. You're like, oh man, we gotta walk all the way down the mountain and then come back up after we deal with this.
Say
a
for
lot of
yourself,
work.
Yeah.
we can fly. Whee!
It's less work
I
for
mean-
Savoth and Gorg, yeah.
There are ways I could fly, but I'm
Alright, I'm
not
back.
using those because I've used all my
What did we
spells
talk
on
about?
other things.
Oh, we have ways for you to fly too. We could throw you off the mountain.
Well, he was very much looking through his spells, seeing if there's anything he could do to help with a volcanic
Basically,
eruption.
yeah.
Besides, his Old Man Mountain's proposals.
Alright.
Did not come up with anything, so I think we're gonna go talk to the celestial beings in the bowls of
The Bulls of Heaven.
heaven. Yep.
Alright. I don't know what to say to them though, so you talking?
Alright.
I think we should try.
The mountain's a little shallower on the other side, and so you head down the slope onto it, and there's like you see a rocky hillock looming with a great 8-foot tall stone monument representing a stout warrior clutching a tetsubo. And
Alright.
a tetsubo is kind of like a spiked club. Yeah, it has. You're pretty sure that that's probably the shrine to. That's probably the shrine to what's the name? Yamatsumi.
Okay. Do I see anyone around?
If you roll a religion check, you can know more about who Yamatsumi is. Wait, am I spelling this wrong? Why is it not? There we are. What'd you get? 15? You know that it is the Tianmin god of winter, mountains, and volcanoes. So it kind of makes sense to you, maybe
Makes
that
sense.
why Old Man Mountain might kind of value this shrine as much as he does.
Yep.
And you know that in like according to the followers of Yamatsumi, the like any mountain, especially one with the top covered in snow, which this one does, has snow on the top of the mountain, is a temple to Yamatsumi according to like their religion. And then...
Alright.
Yeah, so you guys start heading towards it then? Heading up the hill there towards the shrine?
Yep. Onwards.
Keeping an eye out for the bulls of heaven?
Yep.
Yes.
Okay. And yeah, as you guys get closer, you kind of notice that they kind of show up. They look like they're kind of observing you from afar, but they aren't like trying to hide anymore. Like they come out and they see them freely showing themselves. They look kind of like, oh, that's on the wrong layer. They look like that. There's two of them. They look like this. Like make the token bigger so you can see it.
Cool.
To go.
That's a bowl.
I mean, they're called the bulls of heaven, or at least that's what the
Yeah, that's
Old
definitely
Man
a
Mountain
bowl.
called them.
You know, this whole time I thought you were saying bowl, like B-O-W-L.
Oh.
It makes a lot more sense now.
I was definitely envisioning heavenly bowls, not like that though, but more like celestial, because you said celestial earlier, and then you said yeah, and I was like, ooh. Actually.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. Hello.
Yeah. They look like they look at you kind of expectantly as you guys are kind of going towards the shrine. They don't say anything.
Mm-hmm.
Well, maybe they understand it.
Let's see. Anybody have knowledge plane?
Yeah.
Not me.
Meaning to get that one.
Tari has it, but I'll give you guys a chance to roll it as well. Alright. Gorg knows that these creatures can't speak, but they can understand language.
Okay.
However, the only language they understand is Celestial.
Oh, which we do not know.
Yeah, there's a few characters I've taken that on, not this one.
Dang. Yeah, Taria would agree. So yeah, I'm not sure.
Philippe
I'm not sure how
definitely
we're
had
gonna convince them to leave, and we can't talk to them though. You guys have any ideas?
Well,
Can they read? Oh, wait, no. We don't know celestial anyways.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Taria suggests maybe we could just move the altar.
We could try. I don't think they'll like that,
Yes,
though. Might have to be ready for a fight.
we can go near
They
it
might.
and go slowly. See how they react.
Okay, you guys go. You do that. Start moving towards it, and yeah, you're at the shrine.
Alright. I look around it. Can it actually be moved?
Yeah, it looks like it would take a considerable amount of strength to move it, but you think that you very likely could with with some help you probably could do it. How much strength does Brugar have actually?
A decent amount. Not like something
what's
great, but
What's your strength score?
My score is 18.
Okay. Do you think you would need a little bit more strength to move it? Do you think you would need, I guess, like, Brugar wouldn't think this in, the terms of the numbers, but you would need 20 strength to move it. If you have 20 strength, you can move it with help.
This would take a Herculean dwarf. But definitely not something that...
Yeah, do you already have
not
an
impossible for a dwarf.
Strength?
Yeah, I do.
Is it a +2 or a +4?
It's a +2 from the belt.
Okay, so yeah, if you had a bull strength cast on you, you'd be able to move it then, because it would increase your enhancement bonus to +4.
I could just ask Raziel.
To
help me push it.
True. I could do that. I could help you. Sure.
Well, you would need help even with the 20 strength, but... But yeah, Taria has bull strength she can cast for you, so yeah, you'd be able to move it.
I mean,
I ask her then.
I can move the thing.
I mean, I can move.
I ask
you
her
have
then.
20. Do you have over 20 strength?
I have 24 strength.
Yes.
Okay, yeah, Raziel would be able
trying
to
to let
move it.
Brugar try and be the big tough guy, but once he tries, and he's like, "Oh, it's just a little bit too heavy for me." I'm like,
well, wait, hold up.
I guess you do need me for something else then.
Do you actually try to just move it right now?
Did Brugar try and lift it, or did he just?
No, he was just looking at it. He was sizing it up.
Okay, then
Savath also.
I would
has
look at
20
it and
strength,
say
and...
I could lift that, no problem.
Okay, yeah, Savath and Raziel could move it.
But
no problem.
I don't go lift it up then. But we need some way to communicate what we want to do to these bulls.
Okay.
I probably have some unprepared slots I could use here.
Yep. You could also, you think about it some more, and you think, well, maybe this is a shrine to, and these, like, they're venerating the shrine. Perhaps if you did a ritual of some sort, perhaps to show your, to appease the god Yamatsumi, perhaps they would let you move it because they might perceive you as allies. However, you're not exactly sure what a proper ritual that would fulfill the criteria would be. You would have to make another knowledge religion check.
You're the only one that can do it, I guess, except for Gorg.
Gorg can do it.
Trained in this.
Taria has it as well. Yeah, Taria has it. So she'll roll.
See if I know.
Actually, Taria doesn't even need to roll one. I think Gorg's got it. Raziel's not really sure. He's like, this is a weird, foreign god. It is a nature god.
And as we've discussed before, I know mostly about Gosray and not much else.
Correct, yeah. You respect followers of this religion,
side.
But you don't actually really know much about it. But Gorg would actually be able to kind of says, oh yeah, you're supposed to say this prayer. Gorg would know normally that the prayer would normally be said in Tian or another local language, but you could probably say it in Taldan, and it would, as long as you give a translated version of it, that'd be close enough. And you're supposed to kneel and do a certain hand sign here, and so anyway, Gorg's able to list off how to do this ritual. Do you guys do it?
Yeah.
I will follow along if he gives me the directions.
I think I can take care of this, actually. I think I can communicate with them.
Okay.
Well, you do the...
So I will spend 15 minutes to...
Do you do the ritual? Okay, so they do the prayer. We'll say that they do the prayer while you spend that 15 minutes. Well, you do that. You take time praying to Gosray to get your spell for 15 minutes.
Yep.
And during that time, they do a little ritual at the a little ceremony at the monument here.
Oh boy, I didn't read the spell.
After that 15 minutes up, what spell do you prepare? And these creatures are watching the entire time.
It's gonna be... Okay, one time.
Huh?
All right.
Let me just share the text with you guys just for fun here, so you know what I'm excited about.
Well,
So that's a lot, but point is duration 8 hours, great. Choose a language, you can learn it. Attempt a DC 15 linguistics check.
okay.
I have 0 linguistics and 0 int mod.
You can attempt a DC 15. If you succeed, you get an additional language. So you don't actually need to do that. If you just want the one
you
language.
don't have to make it to learn one. Okay.
Yeah.
Great. I cast the spell and choose Celestial as the language. So I can...
Okay, so you gain the ability to speak, understand, read, and write the language of Celestial.
Yep, so I will speak to the Celestial Bulls. And Celestial.
Can you give me like a link to that spell?
Yeah, sure. I just found it. I read it fast, so I'm not saying I fully know it all. But it's Cleric 3
Okay.
Divination School.
Yep, it's from
Intrigue.
Ultimate Intrigue. That's the main thing I wanted to check. It's a level.
Not a... Yeah,
level
it's
3
not
spell.
a third
Alright, cool.
party or anything. So I will speak to the bulls and say, after communing with my god Gazre, he's granted me the ability to communicate with you. My name is Raziel, and we're here to ask a great favor. And I then explained the situation with the lava, an eruption that we think will occur, and how we want to prevent harm to both the shrines on the other side of the mountain and the people as well, and how we spoke with the man of the mountain, and he suggested we ask if they could, or if they would allow us to move their shrine temporarily while the lava flow goes through.
Okay. They listen intently and they don't say anything because they aren't capable of speech. But
And
it seems like they move. They actually come towards you towards the shrine there,
mhm.
and they kind of stand on either side of it. And it looks like they kind of start like kind of nudging it carefully, and they actually manage to kind of like pick it up using kind of like their shoulders, and they kind of balance it between the two of them, and they start moving it.
These bulls
And
are
I'll-
crazy.
Yeah, go with
They
them.
start
I'll
moving to the
thank
other-
them, and
All
I'll
right.
make sure their path is clear, and there's no branches or I don't know, snow clots or something.
All right, yeah.
No ice in their path, stuff like that.
They allow you to help them move it.
Nice. All right.
And yeah,
Thank
and I
you.
assume we get eventually somewhere, and we thank them again.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, and they get it set up over on the other side of the mountain towards the north side, and where like all the other ruins and such are. And it's similarly nice, like outcropping. So it's like not as tall as the top of the mountain, but still taller, like standing up above the surrounding landscape. And once they get it set up there again, they kind of they look back towards you then, waiting for you to do something else.
Yeah,
I guess.
I
They're just
thank
watching you.
them and tell them be wary of the coming eruption. The man of the mountain says he will control the lava and try and keep it contained within so it doesn't harm anyone, but just be on guard. But once we are done with our mission, then we will remove the evil corruption from within the mountain and destroy the object or
Construct?
thing that poisons this mountain.
All right.
Right, we're expecting a construct, right?
Right.
Correct.
But I didn't want to say construct. It's to them. It is to the man of the mountain. And
No, I get that.
I
I'm
assume
just
these are
saying that
people
to
who are
myself.
important to him. So there's
Right,
yeah,
I'm not
with the
correcting
construct,
you.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but
Yeah,
okay.
you're just clarifying. Yep.
So then, if they seem content and happy, then we will be on our way back to the Man of the Mountain. It's like, oh, we gotta go up again now. Oh.
Yeah, it's a good walk.
And at this point, I think it's probably been 6 hours at least.
Do you want
Yeah,
me
probably.
to carry
I think,
you a
or
little bit?
3-4 hours. But I will cast Endure Elements.
Yeah, you guys started in the morning,
Again,
so it's
communal.
it's like in the afternoon still.
But yeah, once the 6 hours is about up, I would cast it again.
Recast it.
On the party, so 6 hours for the 4 of us, assuming what's her face, I can never remember her name, is taking care of herself.
Taria, yeah. She cast
Taria,
Endure
yeah.
Elements, like a single Endure Elements that lasts for 24 hours
So
for
it's gonna be all
herself.
day then.
Yeah, she doesn't. She's fine.
Okay, cool. I might have actually prepared more than just 2, also, because I was like, just in case.
No, that's smart.
No, I only have 2. So this is the second one and last one.
Up the mountain we go. Tra, la, 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 la.
Alright, you guys go back up the mountain.
Yeah.
You guys get back up there, Old Man Mountain emerges again. And
Where
he
they make Mountain
says...
Dew.
His name is Old Man Mountain, yeah.
Nice.
As far as you guys know, at least.
Oh,
He hasn't
okay.
introduced himself, but that's what the name on the... If you remember at the back of the gate, it said Old
Right.
Man Mountain, like, flatter him and whatnot. That's the key to earning his favor.
That's true. That did say.
Yeah, they had different options. One of them actually was perform oratory, so which Brugar killed it on that check actually.
Oh yeah.
There was an actual
so this is
DC
something
on
you
there too for it
took
and everything.
From somewhere else you're adapting.
Yeah,
for
this is
game.
this is something I adapted.
I
If you
see.
couldn't tell already.
I didn't know.
You mean you didn't write that speech? Dang.
Which one?
The
The very first one I
Old Man
definitely did not
Mountain
write.
speech?
Yeah. One of them, I mean, some of the stuff that he said there's stuff I've improvised, but yeah, the first speech he gave when you first saw him was not something I wrote. That is correct.
I liked it a lot.
So yeah, you come back up there and he emerges and he says, "I watched you, and the way you handled this delicate situation was with great care and respect. I thank you."
No problem,
Yeah.
Chief.
Yeah.
When you pull this weapon free and the volcano begins to erupt, I will guide the flow to the abandoned valley below.
Alright. We've got a plan then.
Indeed. I only hope that you have a plan to defeat this guardian, this monstrosity that is being held by the spike. If you do, we may proceed.
I do ask him if there's anything else he could tell us about the construct.
Yeah, like, is it immune to anything? Such as fire?
He says, I know only that it is not of this world.
Well, I mean, actually, that would kind of, like, make sense as to why it's such a problem.
Yeah, that's why he wants it gone, too.
Alright, well, I flex my muscles and I punch my palm, and I'm like, alright, let's get down to it.
Yes, I believe it is a creature of Earth, but not of the Earth that we stand on. It is unnatural. If you are ready, we may proceed. Follow
I nod my
me."
head.
And he begins to slowly move, indicating that you should follow him.
Alright.
I do. I follow him.
His
Alright,
slow
he
is
goes a
probably
little ways-
our fast.
No,
Maybe,
his
I
slow
mean-
is probably our like ant crawl.
He's like
No, he
38
actually, it's
feet
probably
tall.
he's like an ant. Yeah, he's like an ant. He's probably
Yeah,
moving
but-
really slow, but since he's 38 feet tall, he
Okay.
takes a single step and it takes forever. But then it's like, oh yeah, but that one step went like 12
Really
yards, so it's
far.
fine.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just imagining him moving like as slow as like a mountain would move.
Yeah.
To
No, he's
grow
really like
inside,
an ant
but, yeah.
in terms of like his
He's an
cadence
ant,
and
okay.
movement. Yeah, except that he's a mountain instead of a
So
tree.
we got the mountain from Skyrim. We got the Ents from Lord of the Rings.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, this is.
This actually
awesome.
almost reminds me of like a one-shot that I did for, well, not a one-shot, but a one-on-one that I did with one of my players. I did a one-on-one with Drew. Secret, I think you're the only person who met Drew.
Yeah.
hmm
Yeah, I had like this whole homebrewed thing for him and his monk, because he was a monk of the Sacred Mountain.
Okay, yeah. That would make sense for this to be similar to this.
Young Master Hobbit.
Yeah.
I don't remember what Treebeard says.
I don't know.
So yeah, it's not
These
even,
Immortals
he
are
doesn't
such
actually.
stupid fucks.
Yeah, that tree beard. Put a little dash tree beard.
You're so dumb you can't even pronounce my name.
I only have the Hobbit movies. I don't have the Lord of the Rings movies. Dang.
Damn, why do you have the worst of the worst movies?
I actually
You have
really
the-
like
you
the
have the
Hobbit
bad
movies,
ones.
honestly.
Like the Hobbit's like
Lord
the
of the
better
Rings movies
of
are
the
great,
books,
but I
but it's
really
the
like
worst
The
of the
Hobbit.
movies. You know?
The movies,
Oh,
yeah. Well, it's because they altered so much of the
They
Hobbit.
took so much out.
But I never read the book,
To be
so
fair,
that's
I
why
have yet
I
to watch the
don't mind.
movies. That's how much
so
Don't
I'm not
don't
gonna.
watch the movies.
I'm not gonna.
They're
The first
so
Hobbit
bad.
is all right, but it gets worse like with
Yeah.
each movie. The first one's like all right.
Yeah,
I can kind of
agree
forgive
with that.
some things, like the silly like barrel thing at the end. Sure, that's just kind of fun. But then it like as
Yeah.
they integrated Legolas and like all these other things and started changing like the whole like Thorin or whatever his name.
the
Yeah,
Thranduil.
Thorin.
Oakenshield.
Thranduil.
Yeah, Thorin, the
Yeah.
Thorin thing, and all this other bullshit, and it's just like, yeah, this is not
Anyway.
the same story.
Anyway, sorry, I didn't mean to start that tangent.
What?
No, it's
That's
all good.
the best
I love
can of
talking Lord of the Rings
worms.
and the Hobbit.
Yeah.
It's the best part.
Guild Wars 1 or Lord of the Rings. We're all about it.
Perfect. Yes. Just
I like
don't
the
Oh,
Hobbit movies,
speaking of
so-
Guild Wars 1, the fellow who co-founded Guild Wars 2 has left the studio and is making his own studio. So let's pray Guild Wars GG.
Maybe.
Yeah, let's pray. I'll
Yeah,
write
maybe
him a
he'll make-
letter.
maybe he'll make a spiritual successor.
Maybe.
If
Yeah.
there was a popular enough game that had a mode like GVG, the thing that, okay, not to get too far into this tangent, but the thing that
Right.
I'm still just so impressed with is the net
We're
code
teetering
in,
on the edge here.
in Guild
Oh,
Wars.
yeah.
Like, it was so solid. Like, you could time, like, the tick rate wasn't super fast, but it was still pretty quick. And trying to do a tick perfect infuse on a spike, on a perfect spike, like, that was a mechanic. Like, that's awesome.
Yeah, I like
I just
spikes.
remember-
I miss them.
Freaking this hour-long game in the first Underworld map of HA, where it was my guild team against a guild in an alliance we just left, and we're like, we have to beat these guys. And they're all like ranked 12 plus
Yeah.
kind of stuff, and they had like this perfect obsidian flame spike, and it was the most annoying shit. And you had to time your infuse or your heal or whatever it was on the exact tick of the server, or else you'd die. Like almost every spike was perfect. Anyways, it was an hour long because we had a ton of we had infinite reses,
Yeah, that's when
and they
HA
couldn't
was really
spike
dumb.
often enough to keep us dead.
They fixed that. You can't get stuck in
Anyway,
HA like
anyways,
that.
we ended up
I'd
winning
love
in
to
the end.
continue talking Guild Wars, but
Yes.
I have to restrain
that's
myself.
okay.
So,
Yeah.
Old
How about
Man
that?
Nut
Alright,
leads
no,
you.
CK Tuesday, we'll talk about it.
He leads you a short way away toward to a cave opening, basically. A little ways down the mountain.
Okay.
And he says, "Deep in this secluded vent lies what you seek. I shall be with you in the way that I was as you ascended.
For I am
Watching
the
us.
mountain.
I am the mountain." Yeah.
You are inside me.
I am the
It's
mountain.
more like we're on
Today
him.
is football.
Like we're scratching his back.
Yeah, basically. You're scratching his back. You scratch
Hey, we
my
scratch your back, you scratch
I scratch yours.
Yes.
Nice.
Show me what you got.
Okay. I asked him, are there any, like, traps or anything we should be aware of?
The
Or is it
creature
for us to-
itself. Also, there will be lava in there and other environmental hazards, perhaps, that are not so harmless to you as they are to me.
Mm-hmm.
Very well. We are prepared.
This we did prepare for. Thank you.
Also, there are some strange outsiders, beings of fire, that are
Oh,
reside.
maybe
Okay.
freaks.
Hmm.
I bet they're
Very well.
freaks.
We will
They are
deal with the creatures
Not of
as-
this mountain, but they do seem to have some sort of affinity to it.
Do you mind if we remove them?
You may, if you must. I believe they might force you to.
Oh.
But again, they are not natural of this land. You may
Then
do what
I
you must.
think they need to be removed from this land. We must restore the natural order of things, as Gosray teaches.
Hmm. Yes, good luck, little ones. And you see him kind of like meld back, like sinking down and meld back into the mountain.
Yeah.
And you guys have, what do you guys do? You guys go into the cave?
I go into the cave, but also be right back.
Okay.
Okay, so I have no open slots there anymore. I do have some other environmental things. Just so you know, Pluto, ahead of time, I don't know how long we're going to be here, but I did prepare 3 communal
Okay.
resist energies. So that's what I plan to use, and then I have an additional normal resist energy for single target. Just
I think
in
communal
case.
resist energy lasts for, it's
It's
10-minute
10 per
intervals
level.
divided per level, so yeah.
Yep. So it should be just over 2 hours per cast divided by 4. So like
Mhm.
30 minutes each. I mean, it's going to be like 32 and a half minutes each. But you have
Right
to
back.
do it in 10-minute intervals, so one
Yeah.
person gets 40, everyone else gets 30.
Fair enough. Alright, so you're going to cast the communal resist energy as you guys are going into the cave then? And you do
Well,
feel there's a heat
not
away
yet.
coming from it.
Once it gets like really, really hot.
Okay.
Where the endure elements, it's
Oh.
starting to hurt. It's not just uncomfortable. That's when I'll do it.
Well, you don't.
Well, it might never get there.
Wait.
You might only... But,
You don't-
alright.
You don't need
Or
to do that.
once. I don't need to do what?
What do you mean?
You
have,
don't need
for
to
you
cast
mean?
those onto us. Yes.
You guys have fire resistance already?
Yeah, Savath has a Ring of Fire resistance minor. that she wears because Gorg spits fire at her all the time, and they do have.
Yeah, and Gorg has got resistance or immunity, perhaps even.
Okay, then
maybe.
it's just me and Brugar then.
Yeah, immunity to fire.
Yeah, you'll get a lot more mileage out of it.
Okay, then I will definitely cast one now and communal share it with Brugar.
You guys have it for an hour.
Mm-hmm.
All right, you guys make your way down.
I make Brugar's an hour and 10 minutes. Thank you very, very much. And
All
mine's
right.
an hour.
Alright.
So my ring
alright,
gives me
so
10 fire resistance. Do I need to worry?
You're fine. Probably.
I'll let you know, but
Okay.
And,
as you guys start first enter, no.
Okay. If
If
it
there's
seems
fire
to be getting,
creatures, maybe.
if I'm starting to feel heat, then I'll cast a spell, but I'll wait.
Yeah. I mean, there's
highly unlikely from the environment.
you definitely
fall into lava.
Correct. That's basically where we're getting here. As you come into this, go into the cave, you're descending down into it for about a half hour, and like it does get hotter, but it never gets past a point where it's just like uncomfortably hot. It never feels like you're like boiling. Or maybe you're like, I mean, I guess Savath probably isn't sweating because you're a lizard, but maybe like Brugar and Raziel are sweating a lot because of how hot it is, but probably not because they have resist energy. They would have been otherwise. But like, yeah, you think it's just enough that like, if you didn't have protection from like the Endure elements, you would maybe
always use protection.
Very hot, and maybe you have to worry about dehydrating.
So you said it was about half an hour.
Yeah, it's about a half hour down.
Okay. So we
and you get to a spot. Yep. A deep lava-filled fissure bisects this chamber in the heart of the volcano, spewing steam and other gases upward to the vault's ceiling. The gases coalesce into a series of jaundiced clouds to the southwest, an exquisitely carved fresco depicting a titanic struggle between chiseled, angular-faced warriors and molten humanoids with fiery hair.
So you said it was a depiction out of what?
So basically on the south wall, there's a depiction of, and you guys would know this, even when there's a check for it, but you guys would know it without making it because you interact with them enough. That is definitely Shaitan and Ifrit fighting each other. It's depicting
which we know
a
is
battle.
just they've been enemies for a while.
And within this depiction, at the head of the Shaitan army, there is someone there wielding a impressive heavy pick with several diamonds and pick in it. In this depiction, this figure, despite his impressive weapon, is wrestled to the ground by a trio of Ifrit with ruby embedded crowns.
Oh.
And you notice that these gems that are like the diamonds on the weapon and the rubies on the crowns, they're actual gems. And you think if you took some time, you could perhaps pick them out of the relief.
Yeah, it'd be worth an extra amount of money.
It may be worth it, but I don't know if the mountain old man mountain guy will be upset with us if we did.
Well, I think he'd be fine with it. He didn't make this relief in here.
You think
But who's
that's
got the
probably a
time?
pretty safe assumption.
Perhaps on our way out. Although on our way out it's gonna be lava erupting. Maybe we should do it now. Brugar, you like stone. Why don't you go get the gems out?
Do we see this being? This
Not yet.
construct thing?
Nope. You see, it looks like
Is there any
it looks like
depictions of
the
it?
cave continues further in. Not of it. No, there's just
Okay.
depictions of the there's just depictions of Shaitan and Efreet like fighting each other. That's the only thing you see in this like part of the cavern. But you see that there's an entrance that leads deeper in. It looks like.
Now the pick isn't here. We just see a depiction of somebody.
That's
holding
correct.
The pick
You
that's
just see a
been pinned
depiction
down.
of it.
Okay.
But it's a really pretty depiction.
But it has the actual diamonds and rubies in the depiction.
Actually, no. I'm gonna try and get one out. What do I have to roll?
Yeah, I think you should.
Savath says, "Wait,
Um.
are you sure you should do that?"
Okay, you can. There's a few different options you have.
We think it's okay.
The simplest one is you could just use a strength check to try to pry it out. You also could use, if you have like craft gem cutting, that would work. If you have knowledge engineering, that could work. And
I
if
do
you have
knowledge
disable
engineering.
device, that would work as well.
I might as well use engineering.
think
And I
this is
explained to
the-
Savath
It's a trap.
no, I don't think this is the pick, but I do think these gems are valuable, and no one else is using them.
But it's part of
Yeah,
the
I mean, you can
mountain.
roll an
Do you
appraise
think Mr.
as
Mountain
well.
will be mad?
We already talked.
Oh, hold on.
about it.
I'll repeat it. Whoever made this wasn't part of the mountain.
This is not part of the natural mountain, so the mountain man will not be upset.
Yeah,
The
Taria
gems.
says
And-
if anything, this was probably created by the Freet that drew the Shaitan General here in his construct form.
Okay. Well,
Oh my
if
yeah,
Mr.
you guys-
Mountain's not gonna get mad, then go for it.
Wait, can I
You guys
take 10 on
struggle a
this?
bit. Yeah, you could even take 20 on this. I was about to say. So you guys still
Yeah, but
get
it's
it on
gonna
your
take a
first
while.
try.
I'm just trying to
But
like
you wanna-
pry one out real quick.
Yeah, and your engineering roll isn't good enough, and neither is Razel's. So
Okay.
I'm
Try
gonna
to
try to
take
pry him out.
10. Is a 17 good enough?
I wave my
No.
hand in. It's in there pretty good. Let's deal with
Do
what
I
we
have any
came
idea
here
how
for.
much these gems would be worth with my
Your
appraise
appraise
check
was not
earlier?
good enough. No, you could ask Brugar. He might know.
Okay, Brugard, do you know how much
Gorg's
these
looking
gems
at-
might be worth? I mean,
The
we could
dwarves
use all
have
the help we
a
could get.
bonus.
Yeah,
on
Gort
this.
can help me, right? He knows how to appraise
This
things.
is engineering
Yeah.
from Gorig.
Oh, okay.
Maybe he can get them out.
Oh, good roll.
Brugar is also not sure what the value.
I'm
of
not
these
sure,
gems
but
is,
they're valuable.
But Gorig actually is able to figure out a way to get them out, and is actually able to pop them out.
Oh, he gets all of them.
He finds he gets all of them out. It doesn't take. He sees
Dang.
Something you guys didn't see and is able oh yeah, here we go, and he pulls them out. Maybe it's just the fact that
He sees how they
he-
were
he's,
put in
he's
the
seen
first
it,
place.
and the idea of these would be really great in a dragon horde, and he's inspired
Exactly.
to
This
get them
is-
out.
He
So
inspired himself.
he gets them out yeah, he works really quickly and pulls a bunch of them out. Several diamonds and rubies. And then
Okay.
does Gorig have a praise?
Yes. He's not super good at that though.
Does Taria have a praise? Now that I think about it, she might. Be
I mean,
able
it's
to
an
do that as
untrained
well.
skill, so.
Yeah, she could just make it
So,
untrained.
That's, a Gorig.
That's what I
Let's see
did.
if Savath has any inkling. Oh, Savath is gonna.
Savath has good appraise.
Oh.
Nat 1.
Oh damn.
Naturally.
Well, maybe Savath can
That's
help
right.
Gord.
Okay, so between Gorig and Savath, though, if like Savath is aiding Gorig, we'll say, you are able to determine that these gems are worth 10,000 gold pieces. They are very pristine,
Nice.
Ooh.
beautiful
Oh, wow.
gems, very valuable.
Glad we spent the time to get him out.
Good one, Gort.
Yeah.
Plus, we're just restoring the mountain to its natural state. Right? Right? Is anyone fooled?
That would mean you also plan on cleaning all of this artwork off the walls.
I mean, the
Well,
volcanic
lava
eruption
might
the
do that.
lava
probably
will
gonna do that
Oh, I
Anyway.
guess that's true.
But these gems, there's no reason for them to.
That's
Get lost in
somebody
the
like
lava.
I like that. Like you guys are like, we can come back. Like, oh yeah,
Well,
wait,
we
no,
can actually
can't.
use these to further our quest at the Opaline Vault.
Yeah. At the end of the
Potentially,
day,
yeah.
yeah, this is helping us towards our goal of.
I mean, yeah,
getting
some of
rid
these are
the Kaer,
diamonds.
so.
You could
Yeah.
potentially, So like half of this value is in diamonds.
Restoration.
There's 5,000 gold of it is diamonds and 5,000 is rubies. The diamonds specifically can also just, instead of selling them, you could just use them as material components for spells like Raise Dead, Restoration, if you grind it in diamond dust, that sort of thing.
I guess we could.
If nothing else,
so
they're
just
useful for
grind
that.
diamonds into dust. We can just do that.
I mean,
right?
maybe not right here, but you guys could do it. You know, when you're
Right.
in downtime, you go get you get some adamantium and you crush it that way or whatever.
That's what grinders for. Let me go download the app.
All right, so yeah, you guys continue on then after that.
Yes.
Yes.
All right.
And
so you go around like a bend in to what looks like it goes towards the next cavern, and rather than what you find is a chasm with an obsidian bridge spanning it, linking two sides. Has highly polished discs lining the 4 pairs of 10-foot tall towers that each house a soot-stained brazier filled with smoldering coals. So that's kind of giving you some dim illumination in here.
Okay.
Standing
so
on
we don't
the
have
other
lava anymore.
You do. It's crossing over lava.
Oh well, that would give us illumination.
As I'm
right?
saying, this is also gives illumination, but yeah, this.
Okay.
And actually, probably there isn't much illumination probably in the other cavern you guys were just in. You guys probably, I mean, most of you guys have dark vision or probably some other form of light. Taria would have been able to cast light. So, but yeah, this is low light in here. The entire bridge is like illuminated. Standing on the other side, I'm gonna pull you guys into a map here because standing on the other side, you see there are 5 humanoid-looking creatures over there. I'm gonna pull you guys to a map.
Oh my God, you made this yourself, didn't you?
I hand drew it. Damn,
Yep,
I'm proud of myself. So you see there are 5 what appear to be people standing over there. And as you kind of they notice, it looks like they are at,
I know what they are.
They're at attention. They're standing there at ready. And as soon as you stand, as soon as you come to the edge of it, the one that's standing in the back yells out in a language I don't know if you probably speaks in a couple of languages. Halt, in multiple languages, in Tien and Ignan, and finally in Taldan, which you guys do understand.
All right, in Taldan, yeah. Okay, well.
Do you guys say something back?
I hail them and I say, who are ye? We have the blessing of the mountain, and we're here to cleanse it of the impurity.
Alright, so the woman that's standing in the back, she says, I don't know anything about the blessing of the bloody mountain, but we are not going to let you further in here.
Alright, well, we'll be on our way then. Bye.
Well, that makes it simple.
You should return to the outside world, and that the inside of this volcano falls under the City of Brass's jurisdiction. Failure to comply with these orders.
Link established. Mic on.
This will be your final warning. Do not step foot on the bridge.
God, I know. Brugar's just gonna stick his foot out over it and step it down and be like, "Come at me."
What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing?
Yeah, the turn
let's
order
see.
popped up.
I take off I take off my gauntlet, and then I take off one of my gloves I've got underneath the gauntlet. And can I make an intimidate check against? I guess they're really far away, so not by raw. But what I am gonna do is I don't take a step forward, but I do throw my glove down before them.
Sure.
Yeah.
And I tell them that let's see who's mightier then.
All right. She frowns, furrows her brow, and says, "You have chosen poorly." And everyone can roll initiative.
Dragon form. Okay, I'll.
Go ahead and actually, go
Dragon form
ahead and roll that intimidate check, though. Actually.
Okay.
All right, no dragon form yet.
Dang it, I forgot.
I do have points in
I
intimidate.
rolled a net. No, I rolled a 21. Okay.
Ooh,
That's
it
a
was
pretty good
roll.
roll.
Oh right,
Mm.
I'm supposed to open up like character
That
sheets.
is- Yeah, that's pretty good. All right,
Plus
I'll take
2
that
in
into
negotiating
consideration.
statement.
Okay. Are these initiatives correct?
All right, so yeah, everyone can roll initiative. So we are gonna go into rounds now.
God, I wish I had more 5th level spell slots. I only get 1 5th level spell slot.
Try playing a Blood Rager. Then whine. All you want.
Well, yeah, because like they have like what spell are we up to right now? 3rd?
I think so. Yeah.
Yeah. They're mostly muscle wizards,
Yeah. Muscle.
so they don't have very many spells.
Yeah, I'm a mostly muscle cleric.
It's more like I cast fist.
Yeah, you have more spells than me for sure. I have 1 3rd level spell, but I have
I want to
4
be a caster who's a fisherman.
3rd level spells I can choose from. But I can only cast 1.
If I cast spells on a fisherman, I can be like, I cast my fishing line into the lake, or I cast fireball.
You're so clever.
You never know which one's gonna happen.
These guys rolled pretty good on their initiatives. I need to roll Taria's.
So does
as
that
well.
mean
I
in
wanna
Fantasy
use-
Grounds, whenever you go fishing, you're gonna hit the cast button?
I want to use a fishing pole as an improvised weapon, like the jack skin.
Oh, yeah, do
lead.
it.
Have catch off guard then.
That'd be super neato.
You know who could do that? Elgrior.
Like, if I could use it as like
Yeah.
a whip almost. I don't know. Anyways.
You give Elgrior a toothpick and he'll turn it into a deadly weapon.
Yeah.
He's the Batman of Thrushmore.
He's not even Batman, he's just the... Batman has gadgets, Elgrior has things.
He'll turn anything available into a gadget.
Pluto, you said that we have low light in here and the bridge is low light, or the bridge is full light?
And everything's low light. It's dimly
Great. I have
lit
low
through
light
the
vision,
entire
so it's okay.
throughout the entire cabin. Yeah, so you're fine. Anyone who's within
Dwarves
has
are
dark
fine.
vision, which is the rest of the party, within 60 feet, they don't have to worry about concealment. But further than 60 feet, they'd have the 20%.
Oh yeah, true. My low light's probably only like 30 or 60 feet. I think it comes from a trait. Racial trait.
All right. She casts a spell. She gets to go first.
I can't
and-
see it. It's too far away.
Oh, I have blind sense, I forgot about that. Oh, says Gorg.
A spiritual
Fireball.
weapon appears.
Oh, she cast. Is it actually called spiritual weapon?
She casts the spell spiritual weapon, actually. But yeah.
Did you identify it? You don't
No,
know.
but it's spiritual weapon. You'll be able to identify the effects of it really quickly because it's going to summon like a magical weapon. It's going to start trying
It's
to
gonna
attack.
look all spiritual.
I'm going to say since
That's right.
Brugar was, negotiate with him, you guys are actually probably right. He's probably at the edge of the bridge. But other than that, I mean, you guys put
Probably.
yourself where you'd be.
yeah, that's probably
Taria will be in the
how
back.
we'd be. Maybe look at
Oops,
that,
there.
And let's see here. What level caster is she exactly?
yeah. Wait, what level are we? 13?
You guys are 12, aren't you?
Yes,
Or
13.
13?
13, yeah.
We leveled up 2-3 sessions ago, whatever, and I forgot to do it. Yeah.
I do remember that you didn't
Special.
remember to level up, which is pretty funny.
And
Okay.
Gorg's 10th level. Huh. Still.
God, I'm gonna do some hacky shit. on my turn.
So she summons up a creature that tries to, or like not a creature, a spiritual weapon that tries to attack Brugar. But I think it misses even versus your flat-footed. The bonus to hits based off her her caster level, I think, right?
My flat-footed AC.
Attack bonus plus. Okay, yeah. So what's your flat-footed AC?
My flat-footed right now is. Let's see. I'm gonna check this off. And it is 30.
Okay, yeah, that definitely does not hit. She rolled pretty low on it. So, but a spiritual, like a spiritual, like a spiritual form of like a warhammer kind of springs up and tries to hit you.
Oh, that's a good spiritual
misses.
weapon.
So there's like a little warhammer here trying to hit you, like in the square next to you. And that's her turn. She casts a spiritual weapon on you. Raziel, it's your turn now.
I will. Boy, they're so far away. I'm gonna actually use my minor air blessing as a standard action and bless my primary dagger, the Fier dagger, with the power of Zephyr's gift, which allows it to take no penalties due to range and not provoke an attack when making the ranged attack with it.
Okay. That's your standard action. Do you do anything on the move action?
I was thinking about perhaps a swift action. Yeah, as a swift action, I'm going to cast Divine Favor on myself and expend Fervor Use to, swiftify it.
Okay. Anything else?
So I now have Divine Favor, and then I will move off to the side. Is the part up here, this is like cliff going down, right?
That's correct. There's a chasm.
Okay, great. Then I will be here to the side, and since I can throw at a really long range.
Braziers that are like pretty tall, but
oh, they're tall. Okay. So I wouldn't go here because I wouldn't be able to see anything. I'd go like, I don't know, back here somewhere.
Okay.
I want to be like not all holding hands when we're in battle.
What?
I know.
I don't see why. It seems like the best idea.
I mean, it is.
Should definitely hold hands.
Should
definitely hold hands. That's the best call.
Here. Gorg will protect you, don't worry.
Yeah, I'm hiding behind Gorg.
Oh.
This guy doesn't appear to do anything. He looks like he's holding like a pole arm, a bill, and he's just like gripping it and glaring at you guys. Taria is gonna cast. Taria's gonna cast haste on the party.
Yes. That's what I was hoping she'd do.
Oh, nice.
Everybody has
Haste
haste.
is good.
Gorg.
Oh, that's what Treebeard says. Don't be hasty.
Gorg.
Yeah.
Play. Wait, no.
He also says, "A wizard should know better."
First. All right.
Yes.
So level 10 Inspire still suck. Yeah, it still sucks. Okay. Okay, Gorg is going to start a performance, +1, as he's going to inspire us. He's going to tell a joke about how funny she looks. Make fun of her. Is she wearing a hat?
Alright. She's wearing a hat.
He's gonna make fun of her hat.
How do I not have Inspired Courage on my buffs? I swear I had it.
Maybe you didn't label it. I don't know.
Terrible.
I don't know. Well, I probably deleted it on that. Oh wait, I'm on spell buffs. That's why.
User errors.
Alright. Yep,
Alright.
that's definitely a
and he'll
user error
stay.
situation.
He'll stay where he is.
Okay, and also keep in mind you can roll a knowledge planes to identify these creatures. As Taria would have told you as well that these are a creature called a Zair.
Don't know anything about them. Never heard of them.
Yeah, they're immune to fire, and they look sort of like dwarves, but made out of fire, kind of.
That's knowledge planes for Gorg.
Okay. Yep, Gorg would know the same thing. She'd know that they are generally vulnerable to cold, and that they're immune to fire.
Oh.
And also that their weapons or touches, if they like punch you or hit you with a metal weapon, it'll deal extra fire damage.
Sounds like a fire genie.
I mean, they're sort of, but they're not actually free.
But they're not genies.
That's correct. They're Azairs.
Okay.
I'm thinking Matt probably already had recognized him though.
Yeah. I pronounce their names differently, but yeah, I know what they are.
You pronounce it a Azir or something, or
Acers.
Azers? Okay.
Yeah,
Azir
Acers.
from League of Legends.
This one is also looks like he's gripping his pole arm and kind of pointing it out towards you guys, but he doesn't move anywhere. Brugar, it's your turn. You have a spiritual weapon hitting you. Trying to at least. Just hit your armor. What do? You have haste on as well.
So I'm going to activate my winged boots as a standard action, and I did buy these in the Opaline Vault, so I imagine they're kind of like stylized a certain way. They've got like little crystal engravings of a wing, but rather than like sprouting anything like that, the like kind of like rock and metal begins to cling to the bottom of them, and there's like a soft humming as like the boots kind of like demagnetize like myself from the ground and allow me to fly.
Your boots allow you to defy gravity through the power of magnetism.
Yeah.
Or magic.
And I draw my weapons. Yeah, right, yeah.
Yeah.
So I draw my weapons, and I'm going to fly 60 feet towards them.
You're hasted.
And that's my turn.
Yeah, you're hasted.
That's right, I am hasted.
Well, actually,
you charge.
Yeah, do you have any sort of armor though?
Or took a standard. Yeah.
Well, I use a standard action to.
Yeah.
Yeah. Do you have medium or heavy armor?
I have heavy armor.
Oh.
So yeah, I think you actually can only fly like 70 feet with haste or something like that. Like your normal fly speed's 40.
Yeah, that's okay. I'm gonna. Yeah, I'll go just a little bit further.
A little bit further.
I'm good.
Okay. All right, so Brugar starts flying towards them. This one is going to pull out. He's going to still be holding his bill in one hand, but he pulls out with his other hand a javelin and tries to chuck it at you.
All right.
Yep, here it comes. Ooh, does a 32 hit?
Sadly, now that I have haste, my AC is 33.
Oh no, he can't hit anything with other than a 20. At least with the javelin. Poor guy. Alright, so he tries to throw a javelin at you and it doesn't work. That's his turn. Zaboth.
Alright, standard action, I'm going to turn into a bigger dragon. Because I am a dragon. Even though I'm not.
Okay.
And I will then...
what size then?
I'm still medium. She's...
Oh, okay.
Savath is small.
You went from small to medium. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, but you're still... I wanted to know if I needed to resize your token, but
Nah.
I don't need to.
And then I'm gonna fly forward as well.
Okay.
I'm not gonna go all the way. I'm gonna leave room to charge, but I'm gonna go right there.
Okay.
Alright, that's my turn. Savas says,
Okay, yeah, the
also
ceiling-
to Brugar, it's gonna get cold in here.
Since we're flying, I should mention the ceiling is 15 feet high.
Okay.
Except I think maybe there's one spot where it's a little bit higher.
I'm like over 5 feet off the ground.
Like I think it might be
but
higher.
Yeah, I'm like
over
right
the
above the
chasm.
ground too.
unreachable. Yeah.
And there's like a cloud of steam at the top of that 15 feet. You feel like if you went up in the top like 5 feet of the cavern, you might end up having. You're not sure if the air would be like breathable. It might be like
Gotcha.
toxic. All right, so you fly forward, and that's your turn, right?
Yeah.
Mhm.
This one is going to do the same thing as the other one, except he's going to throw it at Savath. He's going to try to throw a javelin at you.
Oh, okay.
I think he misses.
Yeah.
All right, we're in the next round. She begins to cast another spell.
Okay.
Alright.
Cool.
Gorg's gonna see if he knows what that is.
Okay.
Can Gorg see it?
He's a dragon.
Yeah, Gorg can.
Okay. I'm just in low light vision and far away. I don't know.
Dragon sense.
Yeah.
I can't see it.
Yeah, of course you can't, but Gorg can.
I want to be a dragon.
Gorg could tell that she is casting Wall of Fire.
Oh.
Cool.
He says, "Watch out, a wall of fire."
Whatever.
Brings up right behind you guys.
Oh no.
20-foot tall wall of fire.
We're
Completely
screwed.
Brings
blocking
it
all
up.
completely blocking all line of sight. And that's her turn.
How tall? is
Razel,
it?
you 20 feet tall, you can't see anything. There's
And
there's a
doing
wall of
15
fire.
feet, so
Yeah, there's a wall of fire completely. I mean,
Wow.
it's a little bit taller over the chasm, but
there's only
Yeah,
one thing
it's
I can
completely-
do.
blocking all vision.
I will. I will run through it. Obviously. No, wait. Is it only that wide? As wide as the bridge? I'll cast my enhanced air blessing that lets me fly for a minute.
Okay. It's a standard action, right?
It's a standard action. 1 minute as the spells fly, so 60 feet with average maneuverability, and bonus on fly checks. And if I do a charge attack, I get to add electricity damage. Not doing that. So I'll fly out over the chasm casually.
Okay.
So I can see. So like, I can fly 60 feet, and it's doubled with haste, and I have
Up to 30 though, max. So you can
mithril
fly out. You can fly out 90
heavy
feet.
armor.
If you have mithril heavy armor, it counts as
It's-
medium, so you can fly 40 feet, and you can go instead 70.
Okay.
An additional 30 from haste.
I will go out 70 feet to here.
Okay, so you fly up above the chasm.
God, I have to remember that square. I don't remember the square.
Just press
This one.
Q when you grab your token, and
And right click works too. Yeah, I forgot. I know now. So that was my standard action and my move action. Swift
Okay, you
action,
guys-
I'm not going to do anything.
Okay. This thing's turn. He is going to move a little bit closer. And he's going to attempt to swing his bill at Brugard.
Is he a bird? He has a bill?
It's a pole arm.
Oh, okay.
I think he misses.
Yep. It's a good try.
It's a good try. He puts in his best effort. And that's his turn. Taria, she's like, oh no, there's fire in the way. She casts Fly, and also flies out over the edge here, kind of around the fire. It's starting to move around the wall of fire. And that's her turn. Gorig.
Oh,
and actually, I forgot something. The spiritual weapon would have attacked Brugar as well. I need to do that.
Oh, yes.
Because it follows you around.
Gorig
Lucky
is
you.
going to cast Vanish on himself and fly.
It rolls the same as last time, so it misses. Okay, Gorig casts Vanish and Fly. I rolled the exact same 6 that I rolled last time.
He's gonna stop
With
and
spiritual
hover.
weapon.
I think he auto succeeds at hovering. Let me just double check. Yeah, he auto.
Well, he won't have to do it until next round anyway. But all right, cool. So he's hovering over there.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
But he's also invisible. So.
All right. This one is going to move a little bit closer as well, and he's going to swing at Savant.
All right.
Ooh, it's a 35 hit.
Yeah.
All right, finally, we're doing something.
Maybe. Let me double check. I know I have
maybe.
things. Oh, uncanny dodge doesn't count here.
You have haste on.
It's not a crit, so that don't matter. Okay, yeah. Swing away.
You take 9 physical damage, and he also does some fire damage that you're probably not going to take anything from because
Is his
you have resist
attack
fire.
is his attack magical?
It is. It's
Okay.
from a magical bill. Plus
Okay.
1 magic bill.
Alright, then I take 9 damage and what did you say?
No fire damage.
Oh,
It's 2 fire damage, but you're not going to take any of that because you have a ring of fire resistance.
Yeah. Okay.
It only does 1d6, so it's never going to do any damage to you
Never,
because you
yeah.
have resist 10.
Mm-hmm.
Sweet.
So he does a little bit of damage to you. Feels pretty good about himself. He's like, yeah, I hit somebody. Brugard, it's your turn.
Okay. I'm going to take a 5-foot step forward.
Okay.
I'm gonna
Cleave.
get my, whatchamacallit. I actually don't have cleave. This would be good
I know,
here,
I'm
but
just
I don't have that.
kidding.
I am going
No
to
one has
use my
cleave.
pile driver ability.
Actually, since you have haste, full attacking is better than cleave anyway right now.
Oh yeah.
Yeah. Actually, no, I might as well use a full round attack.
You
But
should
no, hold on,
try
no.
this full round.
No, I have
drive
to use
this
pile driver because it gives me a bull rush on a hit,
Oh,
and I can't do
God.
that with a full round.
Mm.
No, I'm just gonna take this guy out of the fight.
Yeah,
Watch
can't
this.
If you use your first attack in the full round as a bull rush, can't you do that?
You can't. Bull rushes
Okay.
are standard actions only,
Oh.
so you can't substitute them for attacks like trip.
Okay.
Yeah.
But I'm gonna take an attack on this guy, and if it's successful, I get a free bull rush or trip on the guy to my right.
Oh, good.
Oh,
Oh.
Alright.
Wow.
think you got
that
it.
looks like a crit.
I think that's a confirmed crit.
I think
Yeah.
that's he's dead before you bull rush
Pretty
him.
sure he doesn't have enough AC to negate that crit.
okay. And then I get a free bull rush on him, which I will roll here. And I'm pushing him away from me this way, off the
Nice.
bridge.
Oh, it's that one? Okay.
Yep, right one.
So let's see. The damage he takes first. Let's do that. So that's 72 damage. He actually is still up. Barely.
Long.
Well, not for long.
Hopefully.
And then his CMB, yeah, you pushed him off the bridge.
Woo!
Yep.
He
I take
falls-
my hammer like a bat, almost, in one hand and just wham to the side.
Uh-huh.
This is like in Lord of the Rings at Helm's Deep when Gimli jumps on or gets tossed
Yeah.
onto the bridge and then starts hammering orcs off the bridge.
And with the follow through of my my hammer, I just point it at their captain. You're next. Save your men the trouble and surrender.
How much? Let me see. How far down is this bridge? How far is he? falling?
Probably pretty far.
Looks like a good.
I don't think he
60
falls
have,
until his
feet.
turn, though. Like, right now he's in the motion of falling.
Yeah.
No, I think he falls. Yeah, I don't know. I don't have to figure that out yet. Quite. Well, yeah, his turn's a little ways away, so I'll wait on that for now. But yeah, he falls down the chasm. It probably doesn't matter, honestly. It's gonna effectively take him out of the fight, probably. And he's at low enough health. I think the falling damage, even though the lava isn't gonna
He's immune
probably
to lava.
bother him, he's probably immune
Yeah.
to that. But the fall damage will be enough. This guy is going to move a little bit closer as well, and he's gonna try to swing at Brugar.
So he's not deterred by
Okay.
what just happened. Okay.
He looks a little intimidated, but he's gonna try to wave, swing his bill at
Yeah.
you from
The other
10 feet
person got a
away,
hit.
and
Savath, at
he
least.
misses. Savath, it is your turn.
Wait, did you skip me? No, never mind. Just kidding.
Nope, we're
Hold on,
still
let
just
me
in
get a
round 2.
ruler here.
I'm after the main guy.
Okay.
I'm dumb.
I am going to 5-foot fly forward and breathe some nasty, lovely cold air.
Oh, okay.
I think it's a
I'm sure they love
30,
cold since they're
10,
fire
20.
creatures.
Oh yeah, I'll hit all of them with my janky drawing there. So
I like it.
this one is because I'm in dragon form. Ooh, this is my big one. It's a DC 21 reflex.
Okay. All right. So let's see. I think she makes her save.
Ooh. That's a big old cone of fire. Cone of cold.
Mm.
Yep, she makes her save, but all the little mooks don't. It does look like they have like some magical protection helping them a little bit, but they are vulnerable to it, so it's going to
Do
Math
extra
time for
damage.
it's going to do extra damage. Yeah.
And I'm not even angry yet. No, raging doesn't do anything to the cone, but
Okay. And yeah, it looks like she managed to dodge like most of it, and it looks like you didn't really hurt her very much with it, but these guys are definitely very badly hurt.
yeah, I guess she's not in that, but
Well, she's in it, but she
it's only a
rolled well on her
30-foot
reflex save
cone,
and has,
so technically I don't know if
Oh,
she
okay.
is.
so she's actually out of it. If it's only 30 foot, yeah, I think she's actually out of it. So it hits the other three though.
If
And
this
they all
thing is
failed their
calculating
saves. So
correctly. But I'm not sure if it measures from me or from the square I'm casting it in. So actually she might be in it. Because this is...
Most cone kind of things cast
this
from
does it from
is
you.
corner.
30 feet here.
I think she's just out of range of it. Like, no matter how you look at it. So.
I mean, it's your call,
she's
but the
right at the edge
measurement
of it.
isn't from my square, it's from this square.
Yeah, it shouldn't make too much of a difference. She made her save anyway and has resist energy cold on her, so even with the vulnerability, she wasn't going to take hardly anything from it. So I'm just going to say she's out of range of it. And everyone, but you hit everything else, and they're all almost down.
Okay.
So that was a good turn. It is now this guy's turn. He's going to move up closer as well and swipe at Brugar with his bill.
Okay.
Does a 30 hit? No, he misses.
No.
DC 33. He misses. He tries.
The awesome part is I'm not even fighting with combat expertise up.
Yeah.
Yeah.
This thing is gonna. Its weapon, spiritual weapon, is gonna attempt to attack you again. It rolled even lower than last time, so the spiritual weapon misses. She is going to cast another spell.
Out of my 60-foot low light.
I feel like low light's further than 60 feet. I don't think there's actually like a range on it.
It might be. I don't know what.
Yeah,
I have,
I think
actually.
you can see her. Go ahead and you can roll it.
Okay, I'll check after.
Well, she is casting. It becomes very easily apparent. I don't think anybody has a reaction to it anyway. So she's casting fireball.
There's no range to low light. There's
It's
only
spell
range
magic.
to when low light ends, how much farther you can see. That's all.
Right.
You have to have fireball prepared to
she casts a fireball centered right like here, and it doesn't look like the her allies are affected by it because they are immune to fire. But Brugar and Savath go ahead and make a reflex save.
Easy.
Reflex save versus the fireball.
Not my best save, but here we go. Oh, that was a good roll, though.
It's pretty good.
She's not a dragon, is she? Okay, I just get bonuses against dragons. Dragon on dragon
Oh, it
fighting.
just says you gain low light vision.
Yeah.
It doesn't have a distance, so.
Nice, okay.
Okay, you both make your saves. Take half of that, so 19 damage, and then your fire resistances will apply as well. Brugar probably takes no damage because his is from the communal, and then
30.
Savath takes a little bit.
Alright. Chipping away.
Yeah, like the hap doesn't breach the resistance.
Yep.
Alright, Raziel, it's your turn.
Okay, it's
I guess it's good to have a baby dragon.
time to put this spellcaster out of her misery. I'm gonna actually fly up though. I want to get within 30 feet.
Sure.
So like,
Oh, hold on, she's mine.
not if I get there first.
Gonna have to overrun these guys.
Friendly competition.
And so I'll use that move action. I will use. Yeah, I don't even need to activate my sacred stuff. I'm actually going to ready an action to attack, to throw a dagger at her when it's like.
Like when she tries to cast a spell?
When she tries to cast a spell? How does that work if she doesn't cast a spell, though? Then I just don't get to go?
That's correct.
It doesn't trigger a ready action.
Yeah.
The other.
Because what you're readying
is...
You're readying a standard action, and the condition is she casts a spell.
Yeah.
Yeah, so if she doesn't cast a spell, then your ready to action doesn't trigger, and then it just nothing happens until your turn, and then you get it. You can try something else then.
Yeah, okay. I will do that. I will ready an action to throw a dagger at her if she casts a spell. Okay. And I say, not another word. and I'm holding my dagger up like threateningly.
Okay. This guy falls down into the lava. Splash. No. What happened to him?
Oh,
It's a warm bath.
Oh, well.
It's a warm bath for him. But he might have
Ooh, that
taken
sounds
fall
nice.
damage. So maybe he might be unconscious under the lava. You're not sure.
Mm.
Taria's going to
So if you're
move
immune to
closer
fire,
as
you're
well.
just
I mean, they
immune to
can't-
lava?
Breathe lava.
I imagine it's hard to swim in it, though.
Alright,
It's
Taria
kind of
moves
like
up.
if you're a regular person, water doesn't initially kill you, but you can still drown in it. You can still be battered by rocks in the water.
Yeah.
If you're a witch, water kills you.
No, you float.
Unless you're a sea hag.
I'm melting! Was what I was thinking of.
Which they got the face while you were gone. They fought a sea hag.
Yeah, we did.
Underwater
and,
while they were
Star
holding their
Fox.
breath. Yeah. That
Yeah, it was
was
pretty
so
badass.
deadly. Yeah, you guys did good. Alright, what does she do?
So Taria is going to cast a spell. She's going to cast Thunderstomp. Actually, she'd need to move to the
Oh.
ground to do that.
I like
She can do that, though. She's got enough boost. She goes and lands on the ground, and she Thunderstomps at this guy. At this spellcaster, this woman here. She's going to try to... is she actually in range? I think she's in range, yeah. She's going to attempt to knock her on her ass. Yeah. Doesn't work. She rolled really low on her CMB check. But she attempts to. She tries to do it. Gorg.
Okie dokie.
Invisible Gorg.
The invisible Gorg who witnesses that guy splashing down.
Mhm.
Gorg's immune to fire.
He can swim in lava.
He can. I think Gorg's gonna go and he's gonna like collect the dude and
Okay.
not to save him, just to make sure he's gonna die.
Oh,
Whoa.
okay. Jeez, ruthless. Alright, you find he's lying under the
He's
lava.
gonna hold his head under the lava
Yeah.
just to make sure he drowns.
There you go. Gorg's
messed up.
participating, but yeah.
Alright. Okay. Alright, Gorg
While
does
he's
that.
telling his jokes, he's still performing.
Okay. I don't know if they can hear you if you go under the lava,
Yeah,
though.
it's pretty far away, though.
Oh, well, he tells his joke and then goes. I don't know.
Alright.
Also, now we know what Gorg does when the players can't see him.
No, the intent was
We
to
know his
grab
true
the
colors.
fellow and bring him out of the lava to make sure he's dead. And if he's
Okay.
not dead, then I guess we'll worry about that.
Well, you get under the lava and you find him, and he's actually already dead.
Oh, okay, then he leaves the guy. Actually, no, he pulls the guy out. Maybe he has things on him.
Okay.
Gorg's thinking about things now.
I mean, he got one
this-
taste with those gems, now he wants more.
Yeah, you know, I mean, he was shopping in Kaer and it was like the greatest thing ever.
That's the best way I've ever moved a token. I just grabbed the corner for the resize and then dragged him to the other square. Sorry, that's just entertaining. All right, this guy's got a 5-foot step back, and he's going to attempt to full round Savath.
A full round with what?
With his bill.
Oh, reach. All right.
Yeah, does he hit you with? Was he hit you with it? It's a pole arm, so 34.
Yeah. I'm just gonna look at my armor. I always forget things about my armor. Fortifications for crit.
You
so I
take
didn't get crit.
6 damage. Yeah. And then he's gonna attack you with his second attack. 28 probably does not hit.
Wait,
especially for
actually,
20s
when I'm
on
in
that one,
dragon
probably.
form, I don't get my armor bonuses.
You get higher
Feel a little
natural
easier
armor,
to
but yeah,
hit.
you lose your armor.
Right, yeah. But I also lose, like, the fancy things the armor does. Yeah.
Oh yeah, the fortification.
Right,
Yeah,
the
I suppose that's true.
No, you get fortification.
Do I get to keep
Oh,
it?
you get to keep that?
Are you sure?
You get the special properties, yes. Under
Oh, okay.
polymorph and transmutation, it says that any special properties of like your equipment, including rings and armor and stuff like that, you do keep those.
Just
Oh,
not
okay. Well,
the
there you go then.
armor.
You're just not getting the armor bonus.
Oh, okay.
So does a 28 hit though?
28, yeah.
It does hit. Okay.
Yeah, my AC
It's
is
gonna
low.
hit you for some more damage. Hits you for 7 more. So you take 6 and then 7.
Yeah. I'm not worried.
Alright, Brugar.
Oh, my turn? Alright.
Yeah.
Oh, look at all these chumps here.
I know, right?
Yeah.
You have cleave, right?
What
No.
rubes.
Cleave would be
Alright.
satisfying here.
Whirlwind would be satisfying right now.
I'm gonna do something else. I'm gonna do something that is AoE.
Oh, that's
It's not
what I should
damage, but
do.
I don't know. I don't know when I'm gonna get another chance to do this, so I'm gonna use my level 13 ability.
Earthshaker?
Okay. Level 13 ability. I haven't seen this yet. I'm excited.
It's the most underwhelming.
Brugar turned into an Earthshaker Aftershock Warrior.
It really, like, the only thing that's underwhelming about it is that the DC doesn't scale. I feel like it should.
Oh,
Earthshaker was my favorite thing to take on an RA.
yeah.
Just when I had like warriors nonstop line backing me, because you could just knock the monk down while also knocking down
And
the guy
knock
that's
them
line
down.
backing you.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I'm like, screw you, buddy.
So I'm gonna 5-foot step forward, and I'm gonna use Groundbreaker. It's a full round action. I'm gonna strike the ground with my hammer. If the attack deals more damage than the floor's hardness, then the space I occupy and all adjacent squares become difficult terrain, and creatures in those squares except for me are knocked prone if they fail a reflex save.
Ooh.
Okay. I don't know that there is a assigned hardness on here, so I will assign it a hardness then.
Okay, and if it's less than 20, my Divinity Bane Warhammer is, yeah, it's that adamantine.
Yeah. Alright. That's enough.
Alright, they have to save Reflex DC 15. And if they don't, they go prone.
Alright, what's these guys' bonus? Alright, yeah, the reflex is not terribly great.
I gotta go
It
collect
looks
the
like
dog
the
over
one in the middle saves, but the other two fall prone.
They fall before me.
Alright.
That's
Do they
my
take any damage or
International
anything? Is
sign
that
of
it?
prone.
They don't take any
Single.
damage! It actually
Okay,
doesn't do
they
any
just fall
damage, it's
prone.
just purely crowd control.
Yeah.
It'd be kind of cool if it like scaled with my strength or something, but yeah.
Yeah. This guy is going to attempt to stand up, which will provoke.
Okay, I'm gonna smack him then. Oh wait, I'm gonna disarm as my attack of
Sure.
opportunity.
Yeah, that is something you can do. You do it. You knock his bill out of his arm.
And it
You're-
because I have greater disarm, it gets knocked 15 feet in a random direction.
Okay, that's
So let's see, the 2. So the
it goes up this way.
yeah, that way.
Flies in behind him, lands probably next to her over there.
Yeah.
Alright. He 5 foot away after he stands up.
He can't. It's difficult terrain.
Oh yeah, he can't. He attempts to move and provokes again.
I do have combat reflexes.
Alright.
I'm gonna trip him.
Okay. He gets tripped. He stands up, loses his weapon, and falls prone again. Alright, Savath. It's your turn. You have 2 of them prone. One of them has no weapon, the guy down here.
Seeing that he's
What
got
do you
that
say?
handled, I'm gonna just fly past it all and straight to this
Yeah, you just
one.
left last.
Yeah.
And I'm going to rage. I'm going to power attack. And is this an evil outsider for the sake of my amulet?
No. It is an outsider, but it is not evil.
I think it has to be evil. Okay, yeah. Then let me uncheck that. Make sure it doesn't calculate into anything. And sorry about the whining dog. I'm going to roll an attack. A bite. Wait, should I...
Okay.
Hold on. Okay, I guess I'm always confused about a certain ability, so I'm not going to worry about it. It's kind of low.
Yuck.
Yuck.
That misses.
Alright. Well, I'm all up in her face now.
Yeah. This guy drops his weapon and kind of like falls backwards away from you. Like, yeah, he just moves backwards away from you, like does a withdraw action basically. Yeah.
Alright, he's given up.
Kind of sits on his ass over here, like, no. Yeah, he's given up. You've thoroughly demoralized him.
Yeah.
And she does the same thing. She puts back. She kind of like raises her hands up and she says, like, okay, enough. We are clearly no match for you. I'm gonna reveal the rest of this cavern. Actually, by the way, now you guys are over here. Probably should have done this earlier. And yep, I'm gonna take us out of rounds unless you guys want to keep wailing on these guys.
Nah, I accept their surrender. Do you guys accept their surrender? I accept their surrender.
Gord's
on
like
one
carrying
condition.
a dead body out of the lava.
They need to leave this mountain and never return.
Yes, of course.
They need to go back to their natural land
Let's
in the
that's,
fire
see what they
given.
have.
Okay.
Hopefully
Check
they
and
don't
see what they
have...
have.
Well, yeah, hopefully they don't have what we came for, because that would be kind of silly. Oh, sure, you can go, and there goes the item.
I'll ask her myself. Have you seen the diamond axe? The pickaxe?
She nods. She says it's... She points over to this way. She says there's another chamber over there, and it's located in there. It's holding this shaitan monstrosity in there. It's the only thing keeping
you came
it
to recover the relic.
No, we're just here to make sure that the shaitan don't come and get it back. That's the only thing I was paid for.
I see.
But
well, you can rest assured that we are not shaitan, so you may leave
you're
this
not,
place.
but she points to Tari and says that she's clearly somehow related to them.
Maybe.
But it's none of my
She's the
business.
one who told us
You've
about
clearly bested us, and whatever business you have, shaitan related or not, is none of mine.
No.
She knows her place. I like it.
But I do say aloud that know this day and carry my name with you to your city of brass that Brugar Stonehearth bested you.
Yeah, yes, of course. I will I will definitely do that.
Tell your masters that.
Oh no.
Why exactly were you here?
Like, I would say something too, but I just don't have the same ego that Brugar does.
What was your purpose for being here?
Yeah, we
He
were
said to make sure that
we were just here to make sure.
Came to...
Yeah, we were just defending the site of this weapon. We would have pulled it out ourselves, but The problem is, it's the only thing keeping that that monstrosity, that juggernaut, from roaming free and continuing its rampage.
So you were protecting the world from this thing by guarding.
Sure, yeah.
World is such a big word.
Alright.
I'm glad you see it that way.
We intend to slay the creature.
Yes, we will be taking care of that.
I wish you luck with that. You are clearly much more powerful than we are, so perhaps you will be able to do it.
God, she knows exactly what to say to Brugar.
Yeah, I bear you no ill will.
I can give you one more piece of advice, and that is that hidden within the floor of this chamber is the key to how to defeat it. I'll give you I can't tell you any more because that would violate the terms of my contract with the Ifrit, but that's
Very well.
as much
We
as I can
thank you
tell you
for your help, and we let you go in peace.
Yeah, you didn't have to tell us, but thank you.
All right. So her and the 3 remaining Azir begin gathering up their stuff and start making their way across the bridge. She dismisses the wall of fire, obviously.
Why not? Or
why? They can
just walk through it.
No, she could just walk through it, but it wears off anyway after a few rounds. It only had duration, 1 round, concentration plus 1 round per level, and she stopped concentrating like right away. So yeah, she leaves. And
cool.
Yeah, you guys have this. So she told you there's something about the floor of this chamber you're in, and you notice that there looks like there are like different tiles. And you think that maybe they could be the tiles on the floor could be like rearranged as like a puzzle, sort of, to create perhaps an image of some sort, like a mosaic, maybe.
Ooh, sliding block puzzle.
Something like that. You not quite a sliding block, as in like the slides around on the ground. You have to like pick them up and move them around, but it looks like they are like
big puzzle pieces.
Yeah, it looks like they're not in. And it looks like they're like scrambled, so you can't make any sense of it. But it looks like, yeah, you can kind of like, you're imagining when you look at a couple of them, you're like, okay, that looks like it might be part of a picture.
Oh,
you're
so
kind of
there is
seeing,
images.
especially with like her hint.
Okay.
Yeah, there's images on it. It looks like it could make like it would, perhaps if you rearranged them, it could create a drawing. So there's also these obelisks, although one of them looks like it's broken.
Check it out.
So yeah, you can either roll a intelligence check or a knowledge planes to be able to rearrange the tiles into the proper mosaic.
I'll just give it intelligence then.
Alright, good.
8 plus 2 for stone cunning. Unusual stone.
Well,
you're the smart
Brugar has it.
Okay.
That was the DC.
Okay.
And Brugar is able to, like, with you guys maybe helping him out with doing it, you guys rearrange the tiles, creating a partial mosaic depicting an Ifriti force pinning a juggernaut against a cavern wall with a heavy pick.
Man, they like to display how brutal they are.
And once it's all laid out, there's also a seemingly scrambled series of letters that appears within the image as well. And I don't know if anybody in this group except for Taria speaks Ignan, but Taria does speak Ignan, so she would translate for you. That it's in Ignan, but she says it's not just in Ignan, it also appears to be in like some sort of cipher. And there actually is a puzzle if you guys want to do it. If you don't, we can change it to just being checks, but it's up to you guys.
Show us the puzzle.
I'm not the hugest fan of these sort of puzzles as a player, but if you guys are, I can give it to you. Alright, so here
I always like puzzles.
Is going to be the text. All right. And you notice as well on the obelisks that it looks like there's like a key of sorts. But unfortunately, one of them is broken. So I'll give you the 3 that are there, and then you guys can figure out how you want to deal with maybe trying to figure out how to fix the 4th one, perhaps, or be able to, or any other method you want to use. So let me see. Here's what the first one has: southeast obelisk. So that's the first one. I don't know why I switched from backslashes to forward slashes and whatever, but anyway, yeah, that's just to separate them.
Okay.
The next one.
Hmm.
And then, like I said, there's another one that is shattered and you aren't able to make any sense of it.
Alright.
Perhaps if there was a way to, like, repair it. Taria maybe muses if we could fix it somehow.
So that's saying like A equals N, right?
Mm-hmm. D equals Q.
I'm saying A equals
T.
N, but I'm not sure if the inverse is... I don't think the inverse is true. So, like, N's wouldn't be A's.
I think it might be.
Hmm.
Because there are definitely N's and...
Well, the first one, that, like, GUR doesn't make any sense. Because the G
I
equals
guess
T,
actually,
so it should be T.
if somebody has linguistics and wants to carefully study the broken obelisk, they might be able to make out what used to be on there as well without fixing it.
No. I got this.
Okay.
First word is the. Q is D, V is I.
Don't say that out loud or you're messing me up.
Or just mute your mic while you're saying it.
Yeah, whatever you gotta do.
Sorry. I could probably write a program to do this faster.
Yeah, just the replace function, replace letter. Well, be careful about that though. As I'm trying to be. The diamond.
Yep, that's where I got. I assume pick, but we'll
I think
see.
I'm missing
The
some
diamond-
punctuation in there too, but it's because it's scratched out, I'll say.
What's B? Oh.
Yeah, it's diamond pick.
The diamond pick tour. And an eternity. An eternal. An eternal. We don't have a J, do we?
Nope. Might have the other letters, I think, though.
An eternal bound, found, bound, bond. Bond. Bound. Bond just not with a U, so bound.
Well, you already have.
No, we don't have
You already have a B.
Is there
So
an F?
you.
There is an F. Okay. Sound? No, there's an S. Okay.
Yeah, because it's got to be a letter that you don't already have in the cipher that matches up with that. It's probably one of the letters that was on the broken one.
Okay, the diamond pictor and eternal something so true. If Y is L, then L is Y. Is there an M? Seam. True seam? True... Okay, true seek. K my equalect. This. I don't know if Sir Dream's doing this faster or not.
No, I'm not. You're ahead of me.
This hole. Okay. The diamond pictor and eternal something. So true seek this hole. Huh? Fine.
I'll be right back.
Find victory. Find victory scorg? Wait, what? Scorg? Did we figure out what Z is?
Yeah, I don't know. I'm pretty sure the word that starts with the J is wound. Because the cipher gives you O-U-N-D.
That's a good one.
Scorg, a
Torn eternal wound.
Scorg, a 50. Z. Scorg, a 50.
An eternal wound so true.
Mighty. Scorg a mighty.
That's
Okay,
weird.
this is my messy translation, but this is what I got.
No, that's what I got too. I'm sure because I
I
was
don't know
listening
what
to you as I
an
went.
eternal. I don't. What was that? An eternal
An
J.
eternal wound.
Wound
So
is
what
what
is
Eternal
Matt said. I
wound.
think
Wound.
that's right.
So W is J. J is
It
W.
is wound.
I think
I wonder
J
if I
is a
mistyped
W.
one of these.
Yeah.
Yeah, Skorg doesn't make sense. Find a victory.
Yeah.
Skorg.
So F
Score.
F is S.
Hit. All right, hold up a minute.
And P is
Let me see if I typed it
C.
wrong.
Is supposed to
And
be
I did,
P is
actually.
a mighty
okay.
coup?
I was like,
Yeah, that was supposed to be an R instead of a T for fipped bet. It's
score.
supposed to be
Okay.
Fipped, apparently. So it is supposed to be score, a
Score.
mighty coup. So yeah, you guys got it, and it was yeah, the
Secret
mosaic was
Pathfinder
just a
victory.
little. The mosaic
That
was
would have
just
been
a
a real con
little.
if you didn't give us any clues.
Yeah. Yeah, if you had been able to fix the northeast obelisk that's all crumbled, it would have said J equals W and L equals Y.
But didn't give us Z equals M or B equals O.
Yeah, there's a few
Or
that it
X
just doesn't
equals
give
K.
you, but yeah, there's a few you'd have to still intuit, but yeah, but you guys
Right.
got it. So, in game
It would have
terms,
been fun
basically.
if there were no clues. I could have spent like an hour on this and been happy.
Oh my god. I would have been so miserable if I was like in
I
that
know.
situation.
Yeah, no,
I've been
that's
like,
the kind of thing with
fuck
like,
this.
here's your homework for next session is try and figure this out.
That's true. I could have been that, and this would have been a reasonable time to call a session. But I mean, I'm still
Yeah.
good to keep going if you guys are.
Yeah, no,
For
I
a
know
little bit further.
most people are not like me, but I'm the kind of person who would like that kind of thing.
You
where
would
it's
like that, be
no
like, all right,
clues,
I'll do that homework.
Analyze it for an hour and try and figure out the pattern. I would be down.
Yeah, or maybe even just have like only one obelisk. You have very
Sure.
few clues. Like if you got just the first obelisk, A equals N, D equals Q, G equals T. Might
Just so
be
I
cool,
know
so-
that the pattern is one letter substitutes without having to,
Yeah.
Guess that, which is one
Mm-hmm.
of the first things you would guess with this. Like you'd either
Yeah.
guess it's a letter like 1-to-1 replacement, or it's like shift
Well,
all
they
the
made
letters
it
one
easy.
direction by a certain amount.
Because they started with the letter the.
Yep.
Yeah. I'm just gonna
Anywho.
go ahead and... Actually, I think I'm just gonna go ahead and reveal everything. Reveal the whole map. Alright. So in game terms, it's saying that there's a weak point that they damaged, and if you aim for the weak point, you can overcome its resistances. In game terms, you'll have an option when you attack it. You can either get a +4 to hit, or you can ignore its damage reduction. Although, depending on what you're using to fight it, you might already be ignoring its damage reduction anyway. Like if you're using an adamantium weapon, or if you're using the pickaxe itself. I think I have this thing. Yeah, I have it over here. It is a... I can't remember if I had you guys fight one of these or before. If I not, I know I think I had you fight something that was like similar to one of these. But
Like the thing in the demi-plane?
kind of. Yeah,
Those. Oh man, you guys are gonna have a bad time in Strange Aeons.
Oh, is there gonna be one of these in that too?
Spoiler.
More than one.
There's just letting you know, there's some weird shit coming up in
I'm
the 5th book.
I'm sure it's... I don't know if
I mean, it's
weird is
called
the word I use.
Strange Aeon.
I would
mean,
use the word
We've
strange.
been playing Strange Aeons, and to be honest, not a whole lot. I mean, things have been strange, but not like strange enough. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, you're looking forward to it getting
Well, like
stranger then.
the
Yeah.
strange stuff, like it starts strong in book 1, and then it gets a little less like strange and more just
Right.
kind of like mystery horror in the other books. But oh no, I guarantee you, in book 5, things are gonna get weird.
Nice.
They're gonna get
Strange.
unpleasant.
Stranger danger.
Yeah. No, we dropped Sisters. Stranger Danger's over.
All right. So yeah, if you guys, after you do that, if you look at this
Hello.
other chamber here, there's this gigantic thing, and you can see that there's this shining pickaxe, and it actually does glow. Like the head of it glows, the diamond encrusted like adamantine head of this pickaxe glows with like a dim light coming off of it, and it's just edged into this thing, pinning it against the wall.
I'll go down into this chamber.
Look at Brugar and say, "You're the dwarf."
You're
Yep,
the
everyone,
dwarf.
make sure you're where you would want to be before
I'm gonna
we
cast
do
some
this.
pre-buffs before Brugar pulls the pick out.
That's a good thought. I'm gonna re-dragon form because it probably would have expired during that puzzle. Wait, I can't. I only had one use a day. Okay, I don't do that. Gorig will inspire us with a performance. Just as you pick it up, he'll try to inspire you. Do I want to cast anything on myself? Probably. Since I can't dragon form, I'm going to cast Bold Strength on myself.
Okay.
And Heroism.
Alright.
Alright, well, I'm gonna put my shield. Let's see, because I'd rather, even though the pick looks very nice and shiny, I'd rather fight with my incredible god-slaying hammer.
Yeah.
I'm going to cast Freedom of Movement onto Brugar.
Alright, thank you. So I'll put my shield away. And hold my
ward on myself.
I'll hold my warhammer in one hand and reach for the pick with my offhand.
Okay.
And once I've got a firm grip on it, and I see that everybody else is ready.
I move next to it. I tell Gorg to stay back.
I'll also cast Resist Energy on us to renew it. Because I think it's probably been about
Gorg would have
an hour
used
at
some
least.
wand charges to heal me back up. So I'll just burn a bunch of those.
Alright, yep, it is very, like, tightly in place, but you are able to wiggle it free, and you do so. I'm not going to make you roll the strength check, because it's silly just sit there and roll d20s over and over again.
I had like one more buff I was going to do, but that's fine.
No, go for it.
I'll just do it.
It takes... it's like a DC 14 strength check, so... You actually wouldn't have seen, like, most of this, you can't really see it very well right now because it's kind of stuck in the wall, like, pinned against it, like, into it, so it kind of is blending the wall, so you can't really make it out much, but as soon as you pull it out, everything kind of rumbles, and it kind of breaks free and kind of starts moving out of the wall, and everyone can roll initiative.
Yeah.
And yeah, the whole volcano starts, like, rumbling, too, as it moves.
Fun.
Fun till Daddy takes the T-bird away.
Wait, what?
Yep.
I've never heard that before. But you said it like it's common knowledge.
It's a
Daddy
it's a famous song.
It's a song.
Away? Oh, okay.
She's gotta have fun till Daddy takes the T-bird away.
Oh.
How could Eddie not know this song?
Well, I probably know it. I'm hard of hearing, so I actually don't know the words to songs until recently when I started Twitch singing. Yeah, I'm like, those are the words. I know the melodies, like, but words are hard for me. I struggle with words.
Taria rolled super well on her initiative, so that's good. This thing is going to roll really poorly on its initiative. It doesn't have good bonus too. I mean, it makes sense.
Luckily,
Look at this thing.
Gorg did bad. Well, that's not actually good. Actually, we kind of want our. No, he's performing. I said he He surprise round
Yep.
performed.
Wasn't surprised it was before even.
You start performing,
You know.
and I guess that would have been a reason to have Brugar roll the strength checks, but we'll say he performed for like 2 or 3 rounds.
Oh yeah,
Brugar
I don't mind burning that.
trying to get it out.
And as for me, I had my sacred armor and weapon that I used on myself as swift actions.
Yeah. Taria is just gonna cast haste now. She didn't precast it. She's waited, and now haste is on the party again.
Oh, nice.
And she's gonna move back. Raziel, this thing is busting out of the wall and moving menacingly towards you. What do you do? I don't know why I'm asking.
Fervor use to do a spell as a swift action because it's a rounds per level. I didn't want to do it
And
early.
you can see, because you know about it, you can see the spot where there's like plating missing from it. You see like a weak spot, and you can use that as either a +4 to your hit, or you can ignore its damage reduction, which you have
Can
an
I
adamant.
do like +4 to hit on my adamantine and ignore DR on my mithril?
No,
dagger?
you have to choose one benefit, and that's the benefit you get for the whole turn.
Okay. I will do the +4 then.
Okay.
And actually, I'm using the adamantine.
If you have knowledge arcana, you can do a
returning
knowledge
dagger
check on it
from-
to know a little bit more about it.
No, I don't. And so I apply my divine, so not divine favor, divine power, which is even more powerful.
Okay.
The luck bonus scales up to +6 eventually. Right now it's just +4, and it also gives me 13 temp HP and bonus on skill checks and strength checks and strength skills.
Okay, seems good.
But 13 bonus HP is nice. Temp HP. So I'm gonna full round it.
Okay.
And I'm going to actually use my Cyclops helm to make one of my attacks an automatic 20. So that'll be on the adamantine dagger, the first attack with the adamantine dagger, and then everything else will. And then I'm doing the +4. Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, you guys might just kill this thing, and like, since you all beat it on initiative, except for Gorg.
So these numbers don't have the +4 in them.
Okay.
And the first adamantine attack, ignore the first attack. It's just a 20, nat 20. So I need to roll to confirm.
Wait, so how you got the nat 20? What's going on here?
From the Cyclops helm.
Oh, I didn't know you had a Cyclops helm. Okay.
Yeah, you made the mistake of letting me get a Cyclops helm.
I don't even remember doing that, but all right.
And I rolled a chance for crit on my what should have been a crit confirm. So 19, 43
You
on
did
the crit
confirm
confirm
then.
+4.
Yeah.
Okay, so
Yep. So
good luck
let's see
figuring out
here.
the damage.
I
I assume all the
So
attacks hit. Did the 31 +4 confirm on the Seaborn? So 35.
Yep.
Okay, so I
think all your attacks hit.
think all the attacks hit. And I do have... Oh, God, I have this stupid thing that makes it where the DR only applies once. So, yeah, it's actually really good that I'm doing the +4 thing. But I don't... Yeah, I guess...
You don't actually know what its DR is anyway.
Yeah,
But yeah,
you subtract
I
it
get
once
ya.
from the total.
So fucking what is this? So
Insane.
first attack has a. Let's see.
I don't
we
have
got,
my
like,
haste
7.
attack in there.
Yeah, you do. I'll just take that last attack you just rolled there. All right, I'll take the first
that was
attack.
the-
It's the same bonus. That first one that you said that was an automatic 20. I'll just use that as your attack. You know, it's fine. You rolled an extra attack anyway because you were trying to do the crit confirm.
Okay.
So I don't know. Whatever.
I'll let you
It
figure
doesn't
out
matter.
what I think I would use the
It's getting late, so I'm like,
crit
what is
confirm on
going
the last
on?
roll
That's
as
so many
the
numbers.
haste attack.
I need to pull up a calculator. Is I think what needs to happen here. So we got. Yeah, you did a lot of damage.
That's what the dream's character does.
No, you just have to be careful about telling
I think it's that much damage,
about
honestly.
things' existence, because then he'll go and.
Because I think basically
on it.
every damage number I have here is going through one way or
no,
another.
I think you actually just kill it, and like you just kill it by yourself. You do so much damage to it. It just
because every single roll I made is either a crit confirm, so the damage is going through.
Oh yeah,
or it's
you
the
rolled
attack
multiple
that hits.
crits. Yeah,
I
you rolled absurdly
like
well.
3 crits.
Because this thing actually has pretty good AC, but you just rolled really high. Like normally your later iteratives would probably have not hit, but yeah, you rolled well enough that you just shred this thing. Like it moves up like "Brrrr," and then it just
first attack.
It just immediately falls
That's
down.
poor
However,
engineering.
since Raziel, I should have already rolled this, but
We're just really strong.
Raziel, go ahead and roll a
I'm gonna believe
D100.
it's poor
Go
engineering.
ahead and roll a D100.
Okay. Remember
It's
last
always
time
the
I rolled a
best in
D100?
Oh yeah, and this is like
shit.
that.
Oh Jesus!
Actually, no. This is like the one Mantis did, where the high rolls are bad. So all that happens is everything's shaking.
I actually rolled a 1 on a D100.
Yeah. You rolled a 1 instead of the 1, and you rolled 100 in Mantises. So I mean,
Well,
apparently
I
you're the best one to.
100, so I thought it was 100 that I just rolled, but it's actually 0 in the tens place, 1 in the ones place.
Yeah.
This game is rigged. Because I actually crit on all my secondary attacks.
Yeah, fortunately
and then
this
I
one.
crit on my primary adamantine.
This one is one where the lower rolls are better, so all that happens is there are minor tremors and lava starts like popping from like that chasm you can see there. And like it's becoming active, but Taria says we need to get out of here.
Alright, yeah, let's not tarry a moment longer. We can get out of here.
She says if you guys all get over here, I can use the scroll plane shift to get us out of here right now.
Yeah.
Alright, let's do that.
Yeah, let's
So,
do that.
yeah.
I feel so bad. I just ruined the entire session.
No, you didn't. It was fine.
No, you didn't.
Oh my god.
Most of the session was actually getting to this point. This was not. I was not expecting this to be a hard fight.
Don't worry, Zerdurian. At some point in the actual...
Oh, look at that!
Some point in the actual adventure... What? Oh.
You rolled
another
1 on 100? That's 1 in...
This is the calmest
1 in 10,000?
volcanic eruption you have ever experienced. It's just lightly shaking, like
so
That's
swiftly,
literally 1 in 10,000 chance to do that. What the hell is going on this game?
Okay, now hold up a minute. To be fair, the chance of rolling a 1 followed by a 73 is also 1 in 1,000. So
1 in 10,000. Yeah.
Just so we're 1 in 10,000. So just so we're clear. Yeah.
True.
Anyway.
Yeah. I mean, but we're considering every other case is not as crazy as this case.
Not as crazy as double ones. All right.
Yeah.
I mean, it's 1 in 1,000 to roll two of any given number in a row. I think, right? No, it's probably less than that. It's 100. Yeah, I don't know.
No, I think you're right.
I guess it's 1 in 100, technically. You roll something, who cares what it is? It's just 1 in 100. I'm just dumb. Like, obviously it's 1 in 100. You roll something, what's the chance you roll the same thing again? It's just 1 in 100.
Yeah.
Yeah. I took discrete math. I am a master of probabilities. All right, so you guys are able to gather up, and Taria.
It depends how you think about it.
She also, she says we're good to get out of here. You guys don't want to hang around or anything. Like you don't want to. So we're just gonna plane shift out of here. You guys good with that?
Yeah.
Yep.
All right, so she does it. She casts plane shift you guys back to the Opaline vault. And yeah, you guys are back in the Opaline Vault now. I don't have a. I need to get like a screen with a picture.
So
on there for
there
the
are
Opaline
only
Vault.
200 rolls out of the 10,000 possibilities between two dice that they'd be the same, right?
All right, I'm too
roll each
tired
number on each
for
die,
this math
either way.
conversation. You know,
Yeah.
Anyways,
I don't want to
okay,
get hung
okay.
up on it. All right.
We'll wait.
Cool.
Oh my
We'll
God.
wait on. Well, we're about to call a session here because this is basically going to be end. We'll deal with. But I do want to know, what are you guys
You're welcome,
planning to do
guys.
with it?
I made sure we ended
first-
on time.
First, I'm going to tell. Exactly. Good job. Thank you, Zidarium. I'm first going to tell you what this weapon actually, strictly speaking, is. It is a +3 keen adamantine heavy pick.
That's cool.
Mhm. It is by default it'd be a medium size, but you can. It is a artifact that can resize itself to its wielder's size. So if like Savath wanted to use it, it would resize to small.
Nice.
And it also has a special ability, so as a swift action, the wielder can ignore any hardness or DR of a single object or creature, including DR
That's
Mythic,
cool.
within 60 feet for 10 minutes. And it can also make
it better than your
critical
greatsword?
hits. It can make critical hits against elementals, despite them normally being immune to those attacks.
Oh, nice.
Ooh, that's spicy.
And whenever you score a critical hit against a creature, you can voluntarily let go of it as a free action to have the weapon pin the target against any adjacent solid object. The CMD,
nice.
CMD for the purpose of
Forever.
escaping this effect is equal to half the damage dealt during the critical hit. And they continue to take damage for 3 rounds after being pinned.
Damn, that's so crazy. Too bad Gazre doesn't believe in pickaxes.
Doesn't believe in picks.
I mean, he doesn't
So,
believe in daggers either.
If you
to be
want
fair.
to use this artifact, if you want to keep this weapon, you can do so. I don't think Ron's character would want this anyway because he's like
His lance.
specialized in using lances. So I'm gonna assume he doesn't want it.
Savath
But
uses-
I know like Savath might be able to use it.
Yeah.
Savath could use this weapon if you want, but if you don't want, you could always offer it to the Sultana.
That's
Like,
also something really good.
Pasha
That's
Pasha Nishad offered you either option. He's like, if you guys want to keep it yourself, I mean, you could also even just use it until your quest is over and return it later. But he's not worried about it. He's like, we don't need it. But if you want to, we can offer it as a gift back to the Sultana, and you'd probably get some favor from her. So that's up to you guys.
How about we use it to slay a god, and that way it earns a name and reputation, and then we return it. Not that it
Okay.
doesn't already have a name, but
So you have.
Well, it does have a
you
name, but we can further its reputation.
yes.
Sometimes,
if you want to
like
use
big,
it, definitely use it.
sometimes big accomplishments like that, add on to a weapon's special properties.
Yeah.
Okay, so this is keen.
I'll be right back.
I was
Agree
gonna
with that.
say I have improved critical on my build, and I would have to take weapon focus pick to use it, and yeah, not worth it. Plus, I already have this super sweet dagger, but throwing you probably can't throw a heavy pick.
Throw it in.
Not easily. If you have to throw anything, you can.
Yeah, no.
You're not
Okay,
gonna get
so
the pick
I would
damage,
definitely
but-
not want to use it. Well, but as a war priest, if as long as it's my favorite weapon, or it's either my deity's favorite weapon or a weapon I have weapon
If your
focus
deity's
in,
favorite weapon is throwing anything, then absolutely.
that would be amazing. Too bad that's not a thing.
There's like a gorilla deity or something. I don't know.
Weapon focus improvised weapon? Yeah. I don't think that's a thing.
Here, I'm gonna put the chat or the text.
This is worth 35.
There's the text describing this thing.
Oh, except for its added feature. I don't have that.
Yeah, it's worth way
The added
more
feature
because
is-
it's got the extra.
Yeah.
The ability to ignore DR and get crits on elementals, even though they're normally immune, is probably the most priceless part of it. That's going to be generally
Yeah,
useful.
that's so
The thing about it
tempting.
pinning objects, maybe not as much. You might never get to use that ability, but It's there. It's probably there just so that it's there for the purpose of this module, probably.
I don't know where to
But
put
you know,
text at.
you could potentially use it. Pinning something might be nice, especially with your character because
If
like
you have
could
another
pin
weapon,
something
too.
and then you could switch to your great axe, or you could turn into a great sword. I mean, or you could turn into a dragon at that point. You don't necessarily need to have the weapon to keep wailing away at it when it's pinned.
Oh my god, including DR Mythic.
Mm-hmm.
That's a pretty
DR
big
Mythic
one.
the same as DR Epic?
I don't think so. I think they're technically different. DR Epic's kind of a weird thing. It's weird that like the only reason why anything in Pathfinder has it generally, I think, is just because it's a holdover from 3.5. Because Epic, there aren't really any Epic rules in Pathfinder. There's somebody has like a homebrew conversion of like the 3.5 Epic rules, but yeah, there's nothing like there's no official like Epic rules really. There's some like really loose rules that they have in like the core rulebook that mention going past level 20, but they're not really fleshed out like they were in 3rd edition.
Well, it's because like Pathfinder's like kind of answer to Epic was just to disregard it and have Mythic.
Yeah.
But I mean, as far as Epic DR goes, it's just anything that's like at a +5 enhancement bonus or higher.
Yeah. And Epic's kind of weird though because if, like a +1 Vorpal sword technically gets through DR Epic because it has a combined
yeah, it's kind of the whole enhancement bonus.
6. Yeah, it looks at your enhancement bonus equivalent instead of the actual enhancement bonus, which is kind of weird because most things don't do that, but DR Epic works that way, so yeah.
Yeah, the other things go off of like
It's not even
like
on
the
damage
plus
reduction page.
enhancement bonus.
DR Mythic
Like,
isn't?
It's not on this
or
RD.
DR Epic?
No. Neither.
Yeah.
It has cold iron, silver, adamantine, and alignment.
Yeah, they're not super. Well, that's what I'm saying. Like none of the you can't just have a certain enhancement bonus to overcome them like you can with those ones.
Yeah.
But
Well, isn't it 5 for Epic or
but
whatever?
DR Epic is anything that has an equivalent enhancement bonus, like with all of its properties of being, I think it's either greater than +5 or +5 or greater. I don't remember if it's.
I think it's
I don't
+5
remember
or
if it's
higher.
closed. Yeah, I think it might be. I think it might be a inclusive greater than, but so greater than 4 in that case, I guess. But so like even though your dagger that you have, the Fier dagger you got, is technically only a +3 enhancement bonus, it does overcome DR Epic because it's got a couple other enhancement properties on it that are equivalent to like a +6.
Returning.
Yeah, those make it equivalent to a +6, so it counts as an epic item.
Yep.
Brugar's weapon counts as an epic item. It has equivalency of like a +7 because it's got Bane.
What just happened?
Or it's a plus. I think it's a +6 actually as well because it's a +5 enhancement flat, and then it has the Bane, which is equivalent to a +1. But if it's against a divinity, if you're fighting Declassar, it basically counts as a +7 weapon.
Yeah.
And then this thing would technically not overcome DR Epic normally, but its ability lets you ignore all DR for 10 minutes. So it will be using its ability, its one a day ability. You'll be able to overcome DR Epic with this thing.
Do we get XPs?
Yeah. Let me.
And also, do we want to sell the gems today or next session? We should do it now.
Well, we're just gonna keep. I think we should keep them. Well, let's just divide them up, and then we can do them whatever we want with them.
Yeah.
10,000 gold worth of gems. So.
I mean, if there's one person who it makes sense to hold on to like value in diamond, it's probably me. As the restoration.
Cast Raised Dead and restoration.
Gorg, clearly.
Gorg definitely would argue that.
He's the dragon.
Yeah.
Dragon Horde.
Yeah, Gorg would be like, I should have those gems, obviously. Frankly.
I
mean, that's true. They don't lose their value or anything, and they're always worth what they're worth. So yeah, okay. I'll hold on to my share in diamonds. I'll make a note of that on my sheet.
So wait, what? We have 10,000 divided by.
So if are we sharing with Ron's character or not?
On the 10,000 gold there.
Yeah.
You guys can just split it with yourselves, and I'll just give him. I'll say he did his own work while you guys were doing that, and earn some money too.
Okay, so 3,
Go ahead and
3,
divide it 4
3,
ways.
3,
There are 3
3,
ways, or
3,
whatever it is.
repeating.
Yeah.
I mean, Gorg doesn't get his own share. That's all I'm saying.
Go ahead and divide it
does
3 ways, and I'll give Rod
Spellcaster
3,000.
chick, she doesn't expect anything. She's just here for the ride.
Yeah, she's
Okay.
returning the favor if you guys helping her out earlier.
So.
Okay, and I'm gonna note plus 3, 3, 3, 3 gold each.
She
and-
says our craftsmen are able to create much better gems than those anyway back at the Opaline Vault.
Oh yeah.
I'm sure they are, but we didn't have to pay for these.
Some of the merchants, though, I'm sure will like to purchase these.
Yep, probably.
I have a mind to trade some of them for some magical enhancements.
And they're gems, so you can tell them at 100% value. So.
Yep. So,
All right,
my
let's see here.
my 3,333 gold pieces are just gonna be in diamonds, or use your imagination.
CR 13, CR 14. So far, so that's gonna be. It's gonna be
I
total
know we didn't
XP
level up.
here. I guess I could hit the. I could just give you guys this number as well right here. They have them like already for 4 to 5, for example, or 3 to 4.
We need 295,000 for the next level.
So let's see here. And then also there's gonna be some for the bulls for not angering the bulls of heaven.
Yeah.
So that you guys handled that really well.
The bulls of heaven.
Yeah. So that's some more
Getting Mr.
experience.
Mountain Man on our side. Wait, what's our XP for kneeling on every step? I want 1 XP per step.
You just answered your question.
So there wasn't. You get 1 XP per step. No. So 68 XP total. No, actually, what that was about. So there's a hidden mechanic in here called respect, and by doing that, you guys earned 1 respect point. If you had also done the other part of it, which was reading each of the inscriptions aloud, which was a deed that the hero, what's her name? Sorry, the K. I'm like already forgetting it.
No,
but
it's
if
on.
Or a.
This is an A.
But yeah, if you read like those are like different deeds that she did, and it actually said in the inscription, like she did this deeds, say this word out loud or something like, or say these deeds aloud, and it said that at the end of each. Yeah, on Keely. So if you go on each one and also as you kneel say what her deeds were, then you would get more respect. But you guys at least kneeled, so that gave like 1 point on that. You also got points for, that knowledge or the perform oratory gave you some respect points, and then the one where you guys like said that you were talking about probably bringing it back to the Shaitan, like back to where it belongs, even though you guys now decided you're going to probably keep it. But yeah, you guys were saying that, and you guys rolled a good check on that too. You guys got points for that as well. And then the other one was, since you guys didn't
we took the pick and we plane shifted back somewhere, so it looks like we did what we said.
Yeah, and he actually wanted that thing gone anyway because it wasn't supposed to be there. You guys killed you did everything he wanted, so he's not going to be upset about it. The other thing you guys did was when you guys got further respect points for not fighting the cows or the bulls by like convincing them and like not damaging the shrine when you try to move it. Like there's a bunch of opportunities. You guys actually did really well, and like I don't think you ever really lost points on it. There was one other thing in there, which was that weird will save you guys did. I don't think I don't think we're ever going to go back to that, so I can probably just tell you what it was. But there was a helmet there, which was brought up. It was a Grave Knight's helmet that was brought up by that same hero, and she was bringing it here to like destroy it, like the whole armor. But she accidentally dropped the helmet, so like the rest of the armor was destroyed, but just the helmet was there, and it was getting like. It was within like one of these fumaroles, so it was getting hit by lava enough that he couldn't ever reform. But it was intact enough that its spirit, the Grave Knight spirit, was still hanging to it, and he was trying to get somebody to come pick up the helmet.
Yeah.
And
okay.
if you had failed the will save, you would have went over and picked the helmet up and put it on, and you would have been cursed, and it would have been stuck on you until you got rid of it. And theoretically, long term, you know, if you still have that on you, the Grave Knight eventually reforms and tries to murder you. So.
Yep.
Yeah,
but,
no, we're not going to be doing that.
Yeah, you guys probably would have been fine because you guys have someone that can cast Remove Curse. Probably would have removed it anyway. And you could have destroyed it inside the volcano while you're here. One of the ways to destroy one of those.
Dude, this is actually Lord of the Rings. Bring it to the volcano and throw it in the fiery pit.
Well, I mean, that's why she brought it here. She was bringing it here to destroy it. So, yeah, you guys could have finished what she didn't do. And that would have also got respect points. You're like, we're going to destroy this helmet. And she'd have been like, yeah, you do that. That's what I wanted her to do.
Yep.
Anyway, so total XP, I'm still tallying it. There's one more I gotta get in here as well.
Solving the puzzle.
Which is... No, solving the puzzle just made the fight easier for you.
Oh.
So that's part of the CR. I already got the experience on that because that's part of the CR for beating the Juggernaut.
I see.
They actually list this as a really high CR.
Yeah. I wish I knew what it did. It looks cool.
What, the Juggernaut? It tramples you. They usually have abilities based on what domain they're keyed to. This one was
Can it trample if you have freedom of movement on?
I believe so.
Yes.
It's
so
like
how trample works is you can either get out of the way and make a reflex save, or let it trample you
okay.
I don't know. You have two options in a trample. If you have abilities that do extra things within those options, woohoo! But yeah, like rogues wouldn't get trampled, really.
Matt, in case you're wondering about the freedom of movement thing, I forgot that I had a ring of freedom of movement, and I also prepared the spell. I'm like, well, I may as well use this on someone.
Yeah. So total XP is 35,600 experience.
All right.
That's
pretty good.
That's
each,
for everybody.
Right?
That is each.
That's each?
Mm-hmm. It's a lot.
Oh my god.
We went through like 5 different encounters basically, and you guys are really high level, so you need a lot to level up.
Yeah. True. 2-5, 2-5, 2. Pluto, we need 5 XP for the steps.
What? Is that how far away you are?
So we have 2-5, 2-5, 2-5.
Oh, okay, yeah, sure. 5 more experience for just so it looks awesome.
Yes.
Alright. I'll take it.
Just so it's a series of 2-5, 2-5, 2-5. I like that. Yeah. Good reasoning. You've convinced me with that argument.
5 XP for talking about Guild Wars.
Yeah.
No, this was a really good session. I still feel bad about the boss fight.
Well, to be fair, you literally did like nothing in the fight in here where they fought the
True. I actually did 0 damage in that fight.
The Azers, you did like nothing in that. You just flew over there and like readied an action, and then she surrendered. So like,
yeah, because you can't
everyone else did stuff on that. And
the blessing as a swift action, and I thought like their guys weren't moving, so I'm like, okay, I guess we're just gonna like hang out back here. I'll just toss some single long range daggers, and then they charged in.
And then the wall of fire came up.
I have to cast fly on myself, and that's a whole standard action. And
I mean, you could have just
So
ran through the
that's
wall
true.
fire, and it would have probably been fine. It just does like you had fire resistance, probably would have been okay.
I was pretty
But
sure
yeah.
I could have, but I didn't
The
want to be
the main advantage for
way up
her in
front.
doing that is it blocked your line of sight from there. So
Oh yeah, that's right.
and I remember when I was looking at it, doing the prep for it, I'm like, okay, that's perfect. They'll throw that up, and then that'll stop Sidurium from Kaer from just one-shotting her instantly. And it worked, kind of. I mean, she still. It didn't matter because Brugar and Savath could like probably have soloed that encounter.
Brugar,
either one of them probably could have.
A monster. It was
Yeah.
disgusting the things he was doing to those poor little creatures.
Yeah, the Azers.
Let me just whack you with a hammer, almost one-shot you and knock you off the side of the bridge. Let me just Earthshaker.
He did one-shot that guy because he crit him for like 70 damage, and then the fall damage from knocking him off the bridge finished him off. So that was all Brugar. He did one-shot that guy.
Yeah, I just meant like he kept the guy alive long enough to die from the fall. Like, how cruel.
So I think after this session, I am going to start moving us towards the end of it in terms of like actually going to prepare to fight Deklosar. So we are moving towards the end of the campaign soon, I think.
Yeah. I have enjoyed this game, although I think I am ready for a new character.
Yeah. And I think the next
I want to play
running
Pathfinder, actually. Yeah.
Yeah, I'm thinking I'm going to run an adventure path next. And we're going to run. I think we're actually are going to run Shattered Star. Which is a dungeon crawling one, but I think Ron will enjoy that. I think he tends to like dungeon crawls more than the rest of the game. Like I think that's just what he likes best. So, and I kind of looking forward to that too because it's got tie-ins to Rise of the Rune Lords, and it's got some cool stuff. It's got some really cool dungeons as well.
Should we find another person, or maybe just go as 3 and sometimes
we could. Yeah, if you know somebody that would be interested in playing in a game every other Thursday, then I'd be up for adding an extra person. I don't know of anybody who's free for that, so I don't know if I want to go try to recruit randoms. So
yeah, no, I don't want.
But if you know someone, if you know someone, then we could probably. I'd be down for adding an extra person. No, maybe I'll ask like Dan from Mantis's game or something. If any of those guys have free time on Thursday nights, they'd be willing. I'd be cool playing with either one of those two. I could see. I mean, I don't think Star Fox is available as well for Thursday, but I'd be cool with him playing too.
I don't know. We could ask, but I feel like we've asked before.
I feel like I've asked him about it before, and he didn't have any of the open schedule for that time. So.
Well, because he's usually playing in a lot of other games, and like he's doing the public kind of thing where it's like sometimes the game master works out, sometimes it doesn't. So it's like I never know when he is or isn't in a game.
Right. I'll bring it up to him this Saturday and see if he'd be interested in maybe in a. And he doesn't have to commit to it either. I just mentioned that we're wrapping this campaign up probably in a month or two, so it's still quite a ways out, but especially on every other week schedule. But
yeah, cool.
But yeah, I'm glad. It seems like you guys enjoyed it. I definitely enjoyed running it. So
yeah, it was fun
for sure.
Good little side quest.
Mm-hmm. It was obviously an adapted society adventure again, but I felt like
that works.
The theme on this one fit really well. I'm like, okay, so and like what it was asking you to get in the Pathfinder Society one, you're like, we're getting this pickaxe to break open thing the Pathfinders have. Like they have like this gem that has something trapped in it, and I'm like, I mean, they don't care about that, but the pickaxe itself is would be really useful.
They're trying to break open a soul gem or something like a high. Yeah,
that's like the meta plot for like season 8 of Society play, and so that was.
Oh, gotcha.
Yeah, that was like part of the meta plot is they need to get that to break open the soul gem that has like some demigod stuck in it or something. And I don't know exactly what the details exactly, but I was like, yeah, this seems like be really cool. Like it fits in really well. If nothing else, you guys could use it to, the leader, the ruler of the Opaline Vault is the one that had it created, so she would be interested in getting it back. But yeah, you guys keeping it was also something I was kind of hoping you guys would like it enough to want to keep it. So I think it's a cool weapon.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And yep, I'm gonna head out. So I'll see. I guess I'll see most of you guys tomorrow for Strange Aeons, and I'll see Zedarium on Saturday.
Yep.
Yep, and I will